Yo, what's up, everybody? What's up, man? Good morning, everyone.
up next. Happy to have you with us for NBA basketball on 2K Sports. With Hall of Famer Grant Hill and Brent Barry, this is Brian Anderson. We'll be hearing from Allie LaForce from the sideline. And now the Los Angeles starters. LeBron and Vanderbilt, your small and power forwards. Luka Doncic is out there with Austin Reeves. And it's Big Smooth in at the 5. And for Oklahoma City, some serious height in the middle. Holmgren the 4, Hartenstein the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2, and it's Williams in at the small forward position. After this final game of the regular season, for some, a chance at postseason glory. For others, maybe like you, Grant, working on their golf game.
Exactly, and I know you're always working on your swing too, B.A. But personally, I can't wait for the postseason. Nothing like the excitement of playoff basketball.
And here's Doncic. To the middle. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
You know, the instincts of Luka Doncic are second to none. Such a natural playmaker.
Pass to Williams. To the paint. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Dort against Reeves. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Vanderbilt. And here they come. Up the floor. Holmgren with the block. Dort against Reeves. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Buries it down low.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
It's James on the wing. Outside Vanderbilt. Doncic on the wing. On the wing, Reeves. Clock at 6. Down low. Deflects the pass. West. Soft touch off the glass.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense. A quick move to the bucket. And you get the lay-in.
Grant, how about the rise of OKC in just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team?
Yeah, what's up, preliminary?
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
West misses.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Now here's Dort. He's averaging more than 12 a game. A consistent threat on offense. Offensive rebound. And Hartenstein slams it in.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. This game coming after a loss versus the Raptors.
They failed to create enough good looks. The ball movement just wasn't quite where it needed to be.
Yeah, lots of ups and downs. One good possession, 2 bad ones, 1 good one. They could never get on a steady run and play some solid offense.
With only 1 game left, let's take a peek at how the final seedings could look in the West. You look at the Thunder. If the postseason were to start today, they'd be the 7 seed. And, of course, the Lakers, a couple spots down.
When I look at the Lakers, it's really been an intriguing year for them. I mean, they work hard, they play gritty, but they're just so inconsistent.
I just think if you're on the other side, how much are you looking at that team and saying, we're scared of that? So not a lot of fear from the opposition and what they're bringing to the table. They're good, they compete, but do they have that extra gear? I'm not sure.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
And that one good.
Defense was all over Doncic, so he smartly uses a pick to get free to shoot.
And now we go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with Mark Dagnall.
I asked him how they plan to deal with Luka Doncic, and he said, look, we all know what Luka can do. He'll get his points, but we can't let him take over. We have to maintain our focus on defense for every minute of all 4 quarters.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. So it's the Lakers now, following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Here's Dort, and he sinks the 11-footer.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Here's Doncic. We saw him with 29 points in his last game. On target from range. Doncic has got 5 now.
Stretching his range as far as it will go, Doncic is so impressive.
In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
Here's James. Following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Kicks it to Doncic. Vanderbilt, the pass to James. Over Williams. That one's good from James on the assist by Vanderbilt.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Inside, here's Williams. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. Vanderbilt. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Grant, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Vanderbilt. And a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in for Hartenstein. Wiggins comes in for Chet Holmgren. Caruso, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Wallace in for Dort. And Vanderbilt drops them both. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Wiggins outside. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Last time they met in Los Angeles.
They were able to pull out a win last time because their bench came up big. It's so important to have depth on your roster.
Probably looking for more of the same here. As we know, a deep bench so crucial to any team's success.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Finney Smith's checked in. And check out the NBA's top 3-point shooters over the course of the past month. Second is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Sometimes you get into a rhythm from long range, and you can ride that stretch for a while.
Lakers trail by 5. Pass to connect. Here's Hachimura. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
You can talk a little bit about Hachimura and power. If you don't wrap him up, he's going to give you an and-1.
And a breakdown here, guys, of the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Well, their length and anticipation reflected in their shot blocking totals, making the extra effort to close things out.
We should also mention how hard they've been working on the offensive glass, just coming up with second chance scoring opportunities, those can be deflating.
Free throw good. Hachimura.
Yeah, Hachimura being able to step out and shoot threes, that's huge for his development.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. A shot from the high post. No good on the shot.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Again, the Lakers.
Hachimura is going to take all those mid-range shots if he can get them.
So it's Oklahoma City now. Wallace outside. Pass to Caruso. There's 1:54 left in the opening quarter. Williams' shot is good.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Now here's Hayes. Yet to see a basket. Here's Connect. Takes the elbow jumper and drains it.
Well, Connect has a scorer's mindset. Wherever he finds room, he will take a shot.
Wallace outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. From behind the arc. Wallace misses. The Lakers have got 8 of 13 attempts to go. To the inside. Here's Hachimura. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
The D was there, but Hachimura is used to having to score against some aggressive coverage.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to go on Jackson Hayes.
Man, good whistle there.
Oklahoma City shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
Taking 2 shots.
And he makes a first. And Williams drops them both.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Here's Connect. Looking at his production, close to 12 points a game. Again, the Lakers score.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
This is a solid opening quarter right here. Very active and creating a lot of good opportunities for himself.
Vincent outside. Here's Hayes. Tries yet again. And he lays it up and in. And the Lakers lead by 2.
Such a big part of what he does for this team. Just work and work on the boards, generate second chance opportunities, and hopefully convert.
And here's Caruso outside. No good on the buzzer beater. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. The Lakers on top. They lead by a bucket. And we'll be back with you shortly. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And from what we've seen from the Lakers, what's your take so far?
They're getting a big contribution from the bench already.
Yeah, looking for a spark here, and the coach tapped the right guys to get out there and provide it.
Well, Brent, we hear the term empty stats ever so often. What are your thoughts about that phrase?
BA, when you play such a long season, there are going to be nights where the game is not all that competitive. But we also know that throughout the course of long seasons, there are teams that are not going to be competitive. Still, those guys going out there on a nightly basis and putting up their numbers, getting those reps in, it means they're capable.
2 Jalen Williams out there for him. Jalen with an E at the 3 and Jalen with an I at the 5. Lugens Dort out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Holmgren in at power forward. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going in the second. Now here's Caruso. No points yet. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic. And Doncic has got the ball here for the Lakers. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his light frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Brian, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Allie. Back to Holmgren. Shot clock at 6. Rejected by James.
What a denial. LeBron attacking that shot with pinpoint accuracy.
Here's West, and that one is stuffed right through.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Williams passes to Dort, and he lobs it up top, and Williams punches it home.
I like how unselfish Dort was on that play, freely giving it away rather than trying to chase down something for himself.
Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he's sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again.
And the Thunder call time here. Well, Dalton Knecht had a late growth spurt during college, and it really helped his game, Grant.
He really did. I mean, BA, he started college as a 6'3" guard, but grew 3 inches during his first 2 seasons and added some muscles. Now at 6'6", he can play confidently out there on the wing.
He's checked in for Williams. And the Lakers also making a switch. Reeves is checked in. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Caruso, the pass to Williams. Caruso against Doncic. Now here's Caruso. He's guarded closely. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively, because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
So it's Los Angeles now, following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Shot clock at 5. Here's Reeves. And again, it's the Lakers. Thunder trail by 8. Outside, Williams. Pass to Hartenstein. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Hartenstein's got 4 points in the quarter.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
So hard to contain LeBron. He's explosive and clever and unpredictable. It's kind of a nightmare for any defense.
All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Lakers.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
And he's good on the second.
You know, just thinking about it, every year the physical and mental toughness of LeBron just gets more and more impressive, maintaining his spot at the top of his game.
Now here's Williams. 27 points his last game.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
The Lakers lead by 4. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Here's West. And it falls for him. He's now 4 of 7 from the field.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Pass to Hartenstein. On the wing, Caruso. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Oklahoma City making a switch here. Wallace is checked in. The Lakers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. James passes to Big Smooth. Lets the 3 fly. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
And Hartenstein slams it in.
Flying in with the one-hand slam.
That right there was a statement finish. Now here's Doncic. He's got 5. Here's James. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Hartenstein's got his 7th rebound here tonight. To the paint. And Hartenstein slams it in.
He is such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
James inside. He's covered by Holmgren. Oh, a beautiful finish by LeBron. James has got 6 in the quarter.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Hartenstein finds Holmgren. Holmgren for 2.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
The Lakers lead by 5. Doncic into the lane. Pass to Reeves. The 3 is up. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th assist in this one.
All eyes on Luka. The defense forgot about his teammates.
Now here's Williams. Big-time contributor on offense. Just over 22 points a game. Dort outside. All alone. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist. Really the key to that entire sequence.
The Lakers call timeout. From undrafted to a key rotational player. Lou Dort's story is definitely inspirational, Brent.
This guy has worked so hard to make himself into an NBA player. But I will tell you this, B.A., he's never not believed that he wasn't one. And Luguentz Dort continues to make improvements, and the guys on the team love the way he approaches it.
So for Oklahoma City, Wiggins comes in for Hartenstein, and Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Dort. And so it's the Lakers with it. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's James. It's good from about 19 feet. James has got 10 points. Thunder trail by 8. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. He's covered by Vincent.
2 minutes remaining.
Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Alexander.
And so James will bring it up for the Lakers. And there's a minute 45 left in the first half of this one. Hey, shot's good.
Assisted, Austin Reeves.
So it's Oklahoma City now. Pass to Williams. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Big Ted throwing it down.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Los Angeles leading by 6. Vincent outside. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call. Okay, a chance to look at some numbers for the last handful of seasons for LeBron James. And Oklahoma City shooting at a fantastic 68% from the floor. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And 1:01 left in the second period. Back to Holmgren. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer pro-am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
No good on that one. And coming off a major injury, Chet Holmgren was unbelievable in his first full season, Brent.
Doesn't it feel like, B.A., he poured the concrete and a solid foundation for what his career is going to be all about? I mean, a terrific big with skill, size, toughness, and the sky is the limit for this guy.
He hits the second from the line.
One of the most unique players that we've seen. Holmgren, part of this new crop of 7-footers with skill, combines rare length and a great ability. And when you add his feel for the game, it could make him special.
Wiggins drives in.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
First personal foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for 2, Aaron Wiggins.
The first free throw is good. And Wiggins drops them both.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
Outside Reeves. James against Wiggins. With the teardrop. The Thunder pull it in.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Lakers foul. Austin Reeves. First personal foul. 13 foul.
Oklahoma City shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Some changes for Los Angeles. Hachimura comes in for Vanderbilt. And Finney-Smith subbed in for James. Both good from the line that time.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
And it's Vincent off the drive. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Lakers lead by 3.
Unbelievable finish with the defense right on top of him. That takes a ton of focus.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Doesn't go for him. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's Los Angeles. They lead by 3. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. a competitive matchup for the Lakers in the first quarter. They trailed by as many as 6 points in the first period. They were slightly better in the second. Not a big difference between these two teams. What you think, Kenny, about what we saw from the Lakers?
The bench scoring has been a big key for them. They came in with energy. They were able to give the starters a real break because of the way they performed. That's the kind of production every team hopes to have from their second unit.
And now, Shaq, let's get your opinion on Oklahoma City.
It's the work they've done in the paint that's impressive. A lot of their points have come from the inside. They need to keep that production in the post coming in the second half.
That about wraps it up. Time now for the second half of the game. We go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. It's been quite a game for Isaiah Hartenstein.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Thunder trail by 3. And the Lakers looking at who they've got. Reeves at the 2 with LeBron at the 3. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Luka Doncic. And it's Big Smooth in at the center, filling out the middle. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Chet Holmgren said, quote, "It's exciting to have this sort of success early on because it's just rare for young teams. But at the same time, we cannot let it distract us from how much better we have to get. Hopefully, we have a long runway together to figure things out." Brian?
A chance for great things, Allie. Thanks for that. From deep, Holmgren. They get it back. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. Here's Doncic. Oh, a little Luka magic on that one.
Hard to defend that any better. Sometimes Doncic is just impossible to guard no matter what you do.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And it's Hartenstein. That time on the assist from Williams. Hartenstein's got 18.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Doncic feeling it out a bit. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, some solid defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. For the lead. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic. The Lakers in the lead. And over the last few years, SGA has emerged as an all-NBA level player, Brent. What's been the key to his success?
I think the key, BA, to him is his confidence. I think that he feels like he is overlooked on a nightly basis and does not get the respect he deserves. So he comes in with that chip on his shoulder, and he plays the entire game, coming at any defense that people throw at him.
Williams' shot is good.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
The Lakers call timeout. Well, it's rare to see a young player as efficient as Jalen Williams, Brent.
BA, it's been remarkable, especially when you factor in that this guy is relied on for a lot of shooting. I mean, his shooting volume is very high. This is a blossoming star for this team, and I'm not sure we could put a ceiling on what that potential is.
Let's look at the best shooting teams in the association. 4th, the Thunder. The Lakers in 5th.
And both of these teams know how to score, evidenced by how fluid both squads are on offense and how they run their sets.
Into the 3rd. 2 minutes in now. Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. Down low. Here's West. Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance at a three-point play. It's on Isaiah Hartenstein. Los Angeles shooting their 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight. Connects checked in for James. Oklahoma City trailing. Pass to Hartenstein. Now Holmgren. Vanderbilt pulls it in. Los Angeles has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Jalen Williams. Los Angeles shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Caruso, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Dort. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Here's Hartenstein. 18 points for him. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. To the wing, right side. Here's West. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Caruso. Now here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. He buries it from 3. Reeves has got 8.
On fire to start the second half. 4-5 from the field.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Caruso. Rebounded by West. Now Los Angeles with it. A big stretch here going. 10-2. Oh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso outside. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Such an improved part of SGA's game. Love his passing skills.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. There's the three. And Doncic drills it with a man right on him.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
Outside, Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 4 to shoot. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Williams misses.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
To the middle. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Lets it go from 14. And it's connect with a rebound. Los Angeles leading by 10. Inside. Vanderbilt, the pass to Big Smooth. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
They're just giving away a run right now. The question is, can they stop the tide?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a fourth? I'm not sure.
So for Oklahoma City, Williams is checked in for Hartenstein. Wiggins comes in for Williams, and it's Wallace in for Dort. And the Lakers also making a change. Hachimura is checked in for Reeves. Now here's Wiggins. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And miss after miss right now. The Lakers lead by 12. Now Vanderbilt. He's averaging about 6 points per game. Just 5 to shoot. On the wing, Hachimura. Here's West. And there's another one for the Lakers.
They're just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
He's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Now here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. To the middle. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Unable to get the ball in bounds, and they got called for a 5-second violation. There's 1:40 left in the third quarter. Pass to Holmgren. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Holmgren's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, and certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it.
Knocked away. Stolen by Caruso. 1:05 left in the third quarter. Back to Wallace. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Defensive foul. Dalton
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Lakers.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
And already one of the more consistent three-point shooters. Cason Wallace is lethal from outside, Brent.
Really impressive BA in his first year to shoot over 40% from free. Pretty selective in the ones he took, but still his #1 attribute is how disruptive he can be defensively at that guard position.
Thunder trail by 9. Caruso, the pass to Williams. Drills it from deep. 11 points in the game.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight, taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
Here's West. He's got 25. Over Williams. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in the game. And here's Caruso outside. Rebound, the Lakers. They've led by as many as 14. Vanderbilt finds Doncic. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Along with everything else, Doncic is a knockdown three-point shooter.
And here's Caruso outside. Unable to get that one. And so it's Los Angeles. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back with you shortly. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Here's Vincent. To Jalen Williams out there for him. Jalen with an E at the 3 and Jalen with an I at the 5. Alex Caruso is out there with Lou Dort. And it's Holmgren in at the 4. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Now here's Williams driving inside. Deflected. James with the ball. Over Williams. Over the D. James knocks it down.
You want to challenge LeBron to do
over
more
the
of
D.
that, but you just
What?
end up fouling him.
He
so
said
it's more
what?
points.
Wow.
Here's Williams. James with the block.
It wouldn't surprise me to see him find his touch and still be a factor. Don't count them out yet.
The layup misses. And it's Caruso with the ball for Oklahoma City. They trail by 14.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
And that one's good. James has got 7 points for the quarter.
LeBron is just dominating right now, aware of the defense, and has not feared one since he came into the league.
And another miss by Oklahoma City.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Just shake your head at the size of LeBron James, and once he gets into the paint and gets pinballed around, gets that contact and finds free throws.
2 shots.
No good on the free throw. So for Oklahoma City, Hartenstein, he's checked in for Williams. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Caruso. Finney-Smith checked in for the Lakers. And he sinks the second. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
They're just giving away a run right now. The question is, can they stop the tide?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a fourth? I'm not sure.
And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. To the inside. Dort, the pass to Hartenstein. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Hartenstein. Who poked away. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
And here's Reeves. Down low. Hayes. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dorian Finney-Smith with the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Luka Doncic is checked in for the Lakers.
Lakers substitutions. Luka Doncic.
Ended up disappearing.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Shouldering more and more of the offensive load. SGA understands that his teammates they depend on him to set them up too.
Doncic outside. On the wing, Reeves. Oh, got a piece of it. To the paint. Williams with it. Picked up by James. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City.
They're just making it happen. Williams with active hands defensively to jumpstart the fast break.
Here's Doncic. To the middle. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Over James. Williams misses.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
James deciding where to go with it. Inside. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Here's Reeves over Dort, and the Lakers tack on 2 more.
Well, Picasso couldn't have drawn that up any better. Perfect execution off the inbounds.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. SGA showing off the athleticism there.
Well, at 6'6", SGA absolutely has the size to get up there and throw it down.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Doncic with the bucket. And the Lakers lead by 17.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Now here's Dort. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 3 from Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Outside Reeves. It's James on the wing. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Time now to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Luka Doncic.
With the way he shot the ball, he had to be the choice. His percentage was fantastic, and he's just done a great job of finding space and taking advantage of every inch the defense gives him.
They were not playing well and were in desperate need of a win. He took this responsibility upon himself, and he delivered. Now here's Hartenstein. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Cash money on the open jump shot.
And it's SGA showing he can play without the ball.
The Lakers lead by 15. Now here's Doncic. Outside Vanderbilt. For three, James. And Los Angeles, another three.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Williams got a hand on it. Now Vanderbilt. James outside. Back to Vanderbilt. James outside. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's on Isaiah Hartenstein.
And LeBron enjoys fooling the D right there, tricked them, got them in the air, and then gets himself to the free throw line.
At the line for two.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
That free throw good from James. So for Oklahoma City, Williams is checked in for Holmgren. Wiggins comes in for Williams. And it's Wallace in for Dort. Both free throws good from James. We've got 1:28 left in the fourth quarter.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Lakers.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And when we look at their record, this game pushes them to 49 wins.
They were well prepared coming in and showed a real competitive streak.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for LeBron James.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
Sends it home from three-point land.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Now here's Wiggins. The Thunder with another miss. Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 17-7 run. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Reeves with the ball. 6 to shoot. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Caruso. So we see the Lakers taking the W here. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
LeBron, that was an impressive win. What did it take to get it done tonight?
It's a really good team that we're playing. They're very resilient, just like us. They play together, they play hard, they play tough. So we had to bring that fight tonight.
You brought it. It paid off. Congrats.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that about does it for the final game of the NBA regular season. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, and our entire 2K crew, I'm Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching. So long and good night, everyone.
And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations for the challenge ahead. Hoping to come out of the gates strong. A Sunday afternoon with the NBA here on 2K Sports. Welcome, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. DA will join us tonight on the sideline. Look at the 76ers starting group. We've got Yabusele, also George out there. Embiid is out there with Maxey, and it's McCain in at the shooting guard position. And for Phoenix, we've got Green. Curry is out there with Mason. Then it's Thompson, and it's Durant in at the 4. It's the final game of the regular season, Greg. It's time to look ahead for most teams.
And for some, that's looking towards the playoffs, right? Others, it's looking to the offseason, but don't look too far down the road just yet. We've got a game to play.
And it's the Suns to start out. Mason looking around. Paul George with the steal. Curry against Maxey. Over Curry. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
With the speed at which Maxey plays, that pull-up is almost impossible to deal with.
Curry against Maxey. Pass to Mason. Back to Curry. And here's KD for 3. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Poetry in motion. Such a smooth stroke. You assume when Durant lets it go, that 3 ball's going down.
Pass to McCain. Off target from outside. And so it's KD with it. He brings up the ball for Phoenix. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And with this score of the Suns, you know, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for him.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking. I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
And Mason drops them both.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Pass to McCain. Here's Yabusele. Misses the 3. Curry looking around. And Embiid pulls it down.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
George passes to Maxey. Doesn't go for him.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
And there's the pass to Mason. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Curry against George. Clock at 6. Out to KD. Thompson for 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
I had a chance to catch up with Mike Budenholzer. When I asked him how hard it is to game plan for Paul George, he just chuckled. He said he's one of the hardest guys in the league to guard. I really challenged our team to make sure we're communicating whenever he has the ball. B, as always, a team-first approach to slowing down PG-13. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Here's Maxey. Kevin Durant picking up that last basket. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Maxey taking up that airspace, doing a nice job just bouncing off the floor there.
Now here's DJ. Really played well against Milwaukee his last outing. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Down low, Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Thunderous throwdown that time from Joel Embiid.
And so Curry will bring it up for the Suns. They put up a nice win against the Bucks the last time out.
And guys, they walked into the arena with a certain kind of swagger, and we really saw it play out on the offensive end.
And, you know, confidence is key there. They seem to play with a ton of it, especially on the offensive end.
Maxey, no good. Suns leading by 3. Durant with it, now defended by Embiid. And Thompson kicks to Mason. Curry on the wing. He's covered by Maxey. From the top of the key, the rebound by Yabusele.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip-in.
But that's the way to go if you've got good position.
Thompson passes to KD. Passes it to Green. Out to Thompson. Mason for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Mason's got 5 points so far.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
And there's the call on Curry. That is his first foul of the game. And the Suns here with a different look. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Green. Royce O'Neal comes in for Kevin Durant. Bradley Beal's checked in for Mason. And Jones subbed in for Curry. On defense, Phoenix. 4-point game. Maxey kicks to Oubre. 6 to shoot. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Kelly Oubre Jr. is a springy, bouncy wingman. I mean, provides scoring punch from the 3, and he also provides energy at the defensive end that his team needs.
First one falls for him. Allen's checked in for Thompson. And both free throws good for Oubre. Jones with it. 11 points last game. Lets the 3 fly. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triple.
And there's the call on Jones.
Tyus Jones.
That's his first foul.
Personal foul. 3rd team foul.
On defense, the Suns leading by 5. Edwards finds Oubre. Maxey looking it over. Spiked away.
And trailing here in the first, you'd like to see them be a little more aggressive on the offensive glass.
Yeah, I agree. Not a lot of activity chasing down their misses. Some teams focus on getting back, and I understand that, but you should send at least one guy after those.
Shot by Grimes. No good. Suns leading by 5. Here's Beal. Another one falls for Phoenix.
And there's not an area on the floor where Beal can't do damage. He is a handful for any defense he goes up against.
Another miss by Philadelphia.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
They get the rebound. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
Now here's Oubre. He's making his presence felt offensively with his scoring average up there at almost 13 points a game.
Oubre not taking no for an answer there was not going to be denied. Right through the defender.
Here's Jones after the made shot from Kelly Oubre. Hits the three-point bomb. Jones has got a couple of threes now in the first for the Suns. Here's Grimes. He's covered by Beal. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Oubre's got 7 points.
What a response by Oubre. Just coming down and sniping that three.
Outside, Jones. Again, the miss by Jones. Looking at Philadelphia, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Boston Celtics. And finished off by Oubre.
Oubre with those long strides covers up ground quickly.
Now here's Beal. He also had a big impact in that win against the Bucks. Allen against Oubre. Lays it up and banks it in. And now just a 3-point Suns lead.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Pass to Allen. There's the triple. Great D that time from Oubre.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
And usually teams go on runs and it comes from a lot of layups and dunks, but not now.
Jones from outside. It's in. It's his third field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
Tyus Jones getting it done for Phoenix. We witnessed him delivering a series of three-pointers as he notched 3 total in the quarter. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Scoop. Let me get that. How's everybody morning going? It's 12:45 p.m. over here on the East Coast. It's 9:45 p.m. on the West Coast, and somewhere in the Midwest is 11:10 or maybe 8. So how are you guys feeling today?
If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
Well, the player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
The 76ers trail by 6. So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, Kelly Oubre out there with Embiid. Then it's George, and it's Grimes in at the shooting guard. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
Bro, what you mean? It ain't been out of nowhere. You couldn't hear me on the mic, bro. I've been over here in the background chilling like shit, sipping my coffee.
Good.
Just chilling like a motherfucker. You feel me? It never rains in Southern California. Nah, your ass out of nowhere in the bushes didn't even speak or say good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Everybody, I don't give a damn.
So he gets them both. And here is KD. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, I've been guarded so many different ways. I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody. Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, D.A., thanks. And it's in there. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. The 76ers trail by 6. Kicks it to Oubre. Pass to McCain. Going inside. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
The pass to Oubre. And Durant sends it back.
For all the scoring, KD's 7.5-foot reach can sometimes get overlooked. He said, let me remind you with that rejection.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and Greg efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again. KD is right at the top of that list.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here.
Well, last time out, they got the win in large part because of the play of their bench, and they provided a lot of the scoring punch.
Yeah, and you know what? I expect them to go deep into the bench again tonight to give those guys on the bench a chance to have an expanded role, but also to give those starters some rest.
The Suns making a switch here. Curry's checked in. Yabusele, he's checked in for the 76ers. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Took him no time at all on that one. McCain's got 4 points this quarter.
Couldn't run the inbound play any better than right there.
Here's Curry with the 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here. With 1 game to go, let's take a look at how the final seeding will look out west. We'll take a look at the Suns. Unless they completely melt down, they should be in good position for a playoff run.
And seeing where the Suns are, their fans had high hopes for them this season, and they have not let them down. It's been a fantastic campaign thus far, and they really are set up perfectly for a deep run in the playoffs.
It's obvious their eyes have been squarely on the postseason for a while. It'll be fascinating to see if the regular season dominance carries over.
Green slams it in.
You know, we can't measure heart. I mean, he's not as big as the other
Good
power
morning, bro.
forwards,
What's up
but
with
his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
Pass to Embiid. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Green. And now here's Mason, the fast break opportunity. Takes the 3. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Will it go? Another miss by Philadelphia. Phoenix leading by 15. Curry passes to Green, and Green slams it in.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Timeout called the 76ers. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Boston.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Yeah, and it's not easy to do. Much easier said than done, but they're capable of making it happen. It just comes down, I think, to will and desire.
let's check out some stats for Thompson. A strong stretch of play the last 10 games. He's averaging 11 points a game, 4 assists, and 4 rebounds. The real story, though, is how big of an impact he makes on the defensive end.
Absolutely. I mean, he's a lockdown guy for him, both on the ball and when helping out.
Embiid, no good.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
And that last look brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam King. In the corner, George with it. Hits it from three-point range. George has got 5 points now this quarter.
And this is what Paul George does. He looks for any opening on the floor to create opportunities for his team.
Curry on the wing. And the rejection by Embiid.
Don't test Embiid now. An impact defensive player is what he is.
Grimes passes to George. No good from outside. And so it's Durant with it. They'll bring it up for Phoenix. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Curry kicks to Durant. From deep three-point land. They get it again. And Green slams it in.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second-chance opportunities can be game-changing. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
George. Good work defensively by KD.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Outside Curry. Shot clock at 5. Pass to KD. Shoots over Embiid, and it's Durant. That time on the assist by Curry. Durant's got 11 points.
Players with KD's size generally don't have that quick release, too. Incredible combination for him.
And the foul called on DJ. That is his first foul of the game. And Clark, if you look at the NBA's draft combine, prospects now required to participate in drills and in other testing to be eligible for selection.
I like that, Kevin. I really do. I mean, it's part of being a professional. You can't just opt out of things because your agent says you should or you don't feel like it. This is a professional business, so there should be some standards and accountability. And I think it goes hand in hand with the push for parity. It ensures equal access to the information that will enable all teams to make informed decisions on draft day. So I like it. I really do.
Beal dishes to Curry. Green up on top. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Milwaukee.
It was never all about himself. He came away with a lot of assists in that game and just kind of kept everybody in the mix.
Maxey, no good.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Pass to McCain. Phoenix grabs the miss. It's tipped. Allen passes to Curry. From deep, Green. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 5 assists in the game. Here's Maxey. The shot from the low post is good. Maxey's got 8 points.
So tough trying to knock Maxey off balance, off stride. He's outstanding at playing through contact.
Curry against Maxey. 16 feet away. Curry's shot is good. 7 points in the game.
unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Hello. I mean, that's what I call a move.
Woo. That is some artistry. Greg, you're right. On his way to the basket, he was soaring.
Hey, bump the move. How about the finish? That's right, fella. Bang that thing.
And so it's Phoenix with a 21-point lead to end the quarter. And with as many three-pointers as they've drained, it's easy to see why they're on the cusp of a blowout. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Bradley, a strong first half for you and the team. It looked like you guys really were ready to play. Was that something Coach emphasized?
Yeah, most definitely. We wanted to hit them first. We weren't going to check any temperatures, as he said, so we were not going to just let guys do what they want to do. We're going to come out and be the aggressor, and we did that.
Obviously have to maintain that in the second half. Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And what a show being put on here for the home fans tonight. I'm Ernie Johnson, along with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Phoenix came ready to play. They had the upper hand early, defense and offense clicking, opening up an 8-2 run after the tip. By the end of the first quarter, they ended up with a 9-point margin. Then in quarter number 2, it was all hands on deck, and what a show it was. Quality execution, good efficiency, some tremendous defensive play helped them take a decisive advantage, and they're running away with this one. Kenny, let's start with you. What do you think about the Suns?
They're getting everything they could ask for at the perimeter. Finding open shots, making the defense look foolish, honestly. You don't like to say that, but that's what they're doing. But that defense has to adapt. The threes will just keep coming down if they don't.
And over to Shaq. What did you think about Philadelphia?
Their effort on the board has been horrendous. That's a good way to get blown out. Only way they can turn this thing around is to start winning the rebounding battle, to win the battle of possession. Otherwise, they're my favorite. Avocado toast.
And that's going to do it for our halftime show, sadly. Third quarter about to start. See you again after the final.
Horn. Oh, buzzer.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Tyus Jones has been sensational.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. So with Curry sitting on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. They've got Mason. Durant is out there with Thompson. And it's Green, and it's Jones in at the point. Outside for George. Buries the long-range jumper. George has got 11 points.
Because he's a stretch floor with a reliable and consistent three, George adds a lot to this offense.
Now Mason lets it fly. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in this game.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
Here's McCain. And the layup's good off the glass. He's got 8.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Now here's Durant. Not a lot of room. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
You know, he's a good guy to have running that particular set. I mean, Durant is not a guy who makes a lot of mistakes in the pick and roll.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, the Sixers have their superstar in Joel Embiid, but Coach Nick Nurse says they have to maximize him in different ways. Nurse said unpredictability is the key. You have to relieve some of the pressure. Guys are overplaying and sending multiple players at him, and we have to find easy baskets out of it. Kevin?
Makes a lot of sense, David. Thank you.
You know, the screen wasn't that great, but still he got it done. Excellent concentration on the hard finish.
Here's George, and then George with the jam.
And you know what? For me, these dunks show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with.
On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. The pass to Mason. Thompson outside. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss. The 76ers trail by 17. He kicks to Embiid. To the inside. George uses the glass to finish the layup. George has got 7 points here in this quarter.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Green, no luck.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Maxey against Jones, and it's a defensive 3-second violation. The 76ers have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
One shot.
O'Neal's checked in for Phoenix. Then for the 76ers, Edwards comes in for Yabusele. And Kelly Oubre subbed in for George. Here's Embiid. It's hauled in by the Suns. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Thompson passes to Mason. Durant trying to break free. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
All the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouls.
Suns have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And that's a little better than they did last year from the free throw line.
And that one misses. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Durant. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Grimes is checked in. Good on the second free throw. The 76ers trail by 15. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Over to the left wing. Here's Embiid. The rebound by Richards.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Poked away. Stolen by Thompson. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. Shoots it. Another one falls for Phoenix. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Phoenix.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And the defense has been disruptive, forcing turnovers, challenging shots. The turnovers they've been able to turn into points, too.
Mason, the pass to O'Neal. 6 on the shot clock. Kicks to Jones. Thompson for 3. And that comes off the assist by Jones. And that's 11 points for buckets.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
Boy, it does your heart good to see that kind of determination in a player. Really excellent focus that time.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
And free throw shooting, not necessarily one of his strong suits, only about 70% on the season.
You know, guys, that's not quite the same success rate he had at the line last year, although it is somewhat in the neighborhood of last year's numbers.
Suns leading by 20. Outside Curry. Launches it. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Yeah, they've had a great second half from long range. I mean, things are definitely starting to look up for him.
And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him. That one on Maxey. For Phoenix, they have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. And Drummond kicks to Oubre. Over Allen. Here's Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
This is what Drummond is known for, fellas. I mean, assertive, aggressive, relentless, hard-working. He's just a dogged offensive rebounder.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
It's Curry outside. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
5th in fast break points. And they are top 10 in steals. This is a team that will cause turnovers if you're inefficient with the basketball.
And talking again about their fast break offense, that's a big part of what they do. They like to catch teams off guard, not giving the opposing defense a chance to get set.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first.
I think of Andre Drummond as a big man's big man. He's a steadfast presence in the paint who really focuses on owning the backboard and attacking the rim.
Kevin Durant, he's checked in for Phoenix. And the second free throw, good.
He is a monster on the glass, but Andre Drummond doesn't just have size. He's also developed really good timing and instincts that help elevate his game.
Curry dishes to Durant. It's Beal on the wing. Another one falls for Phoenix.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
Yeah, and you know, that is some shaky and shoddy defensive work. They got to tighten it up. The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Looking for Richards and gets it there. Now here's Curry. He's guarded closely. Shot clock at 6. Launches a 3. Second chance shot. And off the left side of the rim. And
I can't lie. I can't wait until I see LaShawn Jackson and Tommy Gunn in a Phoenix uniform, because I'm like, man.
Drummond passes to Edwards. Back to Drummond. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Maxey, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Again, Curry missing. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Outside Durant, Paul George with the steal. From the arc. That shot, no good. Up in time. No good that time. And so it's the Phoenix Suns rolling along with a 27-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. Back right after this. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this was?
Yeah, and as a two guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter. So it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Taking a look at the 76ers, they've got Lonnie Walker. Lowry out there with Butler. Then there's Andre Drummond, and it's Bona in at the 4 slot. Bull kicks to Allen. Passes it to O'Neal. Clock at 4. On its way from Curry for 2, and it's good. The time running down on the shot clock. Curry's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Curry against Butler. Rebound by the Suns. One-on-one fast break. Outside Curry. Had the space there, but it's offline.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Lowry against Allen. Bona. And he overshot
that one. Good morning. He missed the shot.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Plumlee finds Curry. Over Butler. Curry. That's good. Curry's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Outside Lowry. Here's Bona. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Crafty with the ball. Lowry calls for the pick and roll to open something up for his team.
On its way from Curry for 2. Walker with the rebound. 76ers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. To the middle, here's Butler.
Howard Brosell.
To the right side.
Not Howard Cosell. This is Howard Brosell, and he misses with the shot. Drummond with the rebound. Plumlee with the rebound as he pulls it up court. Stacey Curry with his hands high like, bitch, pass the motherfucking ball. Stacey takes the motherfucking shot and he motherfucking misses it. They're like, what the fuck is going on? This is Howard Brosell.
That's good from Lowry on the assist by Butler. Lowry's got his first 2 points.
Lowry is a fearless scorer despite his lack of size, and he's never one to back away from the trees inside.
He pushes him on the foul. And first personal foul. Stacey Curry goes to the line. This is Howard Brosell. We might want to call on the phone Brohamed Ali. Stacey Curry is at the line. This is Stacey Curry's 4th year in the NBA and the 5th year of the Treasure League. And he misses the shot. This is Howard Brosell.
The 76ers also with a sub. Edwards, he's checked in for Butler.
Hey, you know what that shit reminds me of? This is Tyrone Koppel. You know I'm in his house, Trizniks. You better watch out for your back because obviously the LAPD is it. Hey, that was my homeboy. This is Tyrone Koppel.
A little over 2.5
and
minutes
it's all
passed here in the fourth
good.
quarter.
Westside.
Jones against Lowry. Pass to Bona. Edwards against O'Neal. Edwards, good.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Here's Curry. Shoots over Walker. Releases from the wing and drills it.
Hey, what you laughing about, bro?
Points just in the second half.
An elite
Why you
scorer,
laughed though?
demonstrating once again how fast he can fill it up.
Lowry kicks to Edwards. And Bol sends it back.
You've got to be aware of Bobo. He's got a 7'8" wingspan. If you are anywhere near him, back up even more to make sure you can get that shot off.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
You know how these skeezers will try to gank you.
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing.
What do you
was
mean it's
softer than
mine?
the
It
takeoff.
was dark in there.
Yeah,
Me,
right. I don't know
Montel,
how much
Arado,
weight
we
that
was all
carries.
in there. Raise up off me, Triznik.
Lowry against Jones. Left side Curry shoots over Walker.
I think that was my favorite character by Jamie Foxx. I'm sorry. I think Tyrone Koppel was my favorite character, bro.
The 76ers are gone. 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. Here's Bona. O'Neal with the rebound.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Oh, shit. I'm about to go Stephen A. Smith because I don't have any more coffee in my cup. This is egregious.
Here's Drummond.
The
He's
way
guarded by
Jaylen Brown wanted to leave the Boston Celtics, this is
Too long in
egregious.
the paint.
Just call the man. Just what it is. He's not a scrub. He's not a F-list ball player. No, he's not. But this is egregious. We should call the Boston Celtics organization and call it like it is. The man did not want to play alongside Jason Tatum. And that is okay. But here on ESPN, if you got hairlines like the way I do, Stephen A. Smith, it's just egregious. Stay off the weed.
Kyle Lowry can never rely on being the bigger guy on the floor. So he has to rely on his smarts and guile.
Yeah, that coffee's starting to kick in, y'all.
He's a very, very high IQ
Please don't
player.
mind me.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Green, he's checked in for Plumlee. And it's Thompson in for Bol. On defense, Phoenix. Edwards finds George. Connects from three-point range.
Yeah, this guy certainly knows how to take over a game. I wonder who made George mad tonight. They're paying for it now.
Green deciding where to go with it. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get uglier. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber.
Quentin Grimes is checked in for Kyle Lowry.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
And guys, I think it's exactly the right thing to do with the lead. Keep going at defenders and find a way to get yourself to the line.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious.
Ammonia strong, we call that. Wear that rim out.
Outside, Jones. Thompson outside. 5 to shoot. It's Curry outside. A three-pointer is right on target. Curry's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for Phoenix. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Out left to the wing, Grimes. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. For Phoenix, they've gone 8 of 11 from the field in the final period. Great shooting down the stretch. Curry kicks to Green. Good, and Curry gets the assist. 16 points for money.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
And it's Drummond missing. Phoenix has gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far.
Winning in strong fashion. A relentless effort notches a W
for the Suns.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And these guys have played very well this season, and this win tonight, guys, will push their win column up to 55.
Really, they had their number this season. 2 wins, a home win, and an away win.
Yeah, you know, I thought the result might be a little different this time around, but clearly I was mistaken. And now they'll have to wait till next year for a shot at revenge.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for prime time.
And, you know, there was no stopping him tonight. Whenever he got the ball, he was looking to score, and rightly so. Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
To the paint, here's O'Neal. It's Drummond with the rebound. Edwards inside. He's against Allen. And there's Edwards on the assist by Drummond.
You know, as you add experience, you start to see the floor better. That was a sweet find by Drummond.
And so Green will bring it up for the Suns. Basket good.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
And that's a foul called on Money. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Yabusele. And oh, the block shot grabs it out of the air. Thompson in the posts. So it's the Suns winning easily here. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
And just now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Mason, your game has expanded some, and what has that process been like?
You know, you just learn something new every game. You have to study your opponent and see what's going to be open, but some of the concepts have to be rebounding, defense, bringing energy in, and that's always going to get you a little bit.
Well, you had the whole package tonight, Mason. Thanks. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you for that, David. And that about does it for the final game of the NBA regular season. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. So long and good night, everyone.
Speaking of Kyle Lowry, that nigga just retired 2 weeks ago. Knicks. Yo, Byron, where you at? I don't see you nowhere in the building. We're down in Orlando, about to ball. You're part owner of this team, bro. We're a number. Hold on. Matter of fact, let's go before we start this next game up. Let's actually go and check the standings, y'all. So I'll see where everyone sit at in the playoffs. So there we go. Byron, I don't see you. Byron, I don't see you. Do I have to call you? Or do I have to text you? Like, what's up, fool? Where you at, fool? Nah, 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 nah. Yeah. Where you at right now? You understand? Hey, you ain't here, huh? I been looking for Byron all right now, huh? We supposed to play the Magic tonight, huh? It's the Supersonics in the Magic, huh? April 13th, huh? Last game of the NBA season, huh? But that boy from Arkansas, huh? But I don't see him, huh? I'm like, where the hell you at? He probably somewhere getting some motherfucking popcorn, hot dogs, and nachos with some cheese, huh? You forgot the drinks, huh? What you want to think, huh? Hey, don't you even blink, huh? Where you at, man, huh? I heard you got your ticket and your backstage pass, huh? But you ain't even show your ass, huh? Like, what's up, huh? I gave you money for the game, huh? You ain't come here and now you want to give me an excuse talking about, oh, they made my cheese cold. That shit is lame, huh? Where you at, man? I don't see you in the chat, huh? I'm like, what's up? Don't make me smack the back of your neck, huh? Hey, bruh. All right, so real nigga shit. We about to okay, as you see the playoff picture, my thing is do they actually do the playing tournaments on here? Because like I said, the last 2K I played was 2K21, so I don't know if they got the playing tournament on here. I know it says PI, but I'm like, is that the play-in? Because if so, then that means Seattle, Sacramento, Los Angeles, OKC, Clippers, and Memphis. I think they'll possibly be a play-in. So why is it only 5 playing teams? But it don't matter. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 of my teams are playing teams. Let's go to the Eastern Conference. I got 1 team, top seed. Shout out to TB Wells and the New York Knicks, James Huff and all these guys. They made it into the playoffs. Charlotte made it into the playoffs after being a number 10 team. Actually, they jumped from number 13 to number 10, back to number 13, back to number 10 to number 5 to number 4. Shout out to them. So we only had 1 team in the play-in. So the Wizards won their last game. All right, let's go. Let's kick this shit off. Hold up. All right, we got 3 games left. Knicks, Celtics, Kings, Pelicans, Pistons, and Hornets. I want to see how my dude Money always on that.
Brian Anderson with Stan Van Gundy and Hall of Famer Grant Hill. Allie LaForce will be reporting from the sidelines.
And after dropping the last one against this team, they're looking for payback. They certainly don't want to get swept.
No, you never want to lose both games of a season series. They should have plenty of motivation to win this one tonight.
And so off the tip, it's the Magic. And now the opening lineup for Seattle. Davis out there with Tyler Hero. Then it's Miller, and it's the Wizard in at the 5. Here's Banchero. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. How about Paolo Banchero, Coach? What a special talent. The first overall pick back in 2022, and then the Rookie of the Year.
Well, Brian, he's not just a scorer. He's a 6'10" playmaker, and getting that out of someone who plays on the front line and can also play as a small ball 5, Banchero's versatility makes him very valuable.
He's off on the first. Last regular season game for both teams, Stan. Pretty high stakes here.
Yeah, it's as close to a playoff game as you can have in the regular season. Expect a great atmosphere here tonight. Both teams have a lot to play for.
And the second free throw is good. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. Now here's Hero. Pass to Miller. Here's Rainman. Outside Davis. 6 on the shot clock. Over Suggs. Davis can't hit. Wagner outside. Now Suggs. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Look, Suggs knows how to assert himself inside. You give him a lane and he will attack.
Davis with it. Now Carter defending. And the shot goes.
Making a statement here early. Going right to the rack. I love it.
Yeah, at this stage of the game, you want to be aggressive and get the other guys on their heels.
Now here's Suggs. Shoots over Davis. Rainman grabs the board. Seattle on offense. Hero, the pass to Rainman. High post Davis. Hero on the wing. Clock at 6. Back to Davis. Knocks down the triple. Davis has got 5 now.
A pretty talented distributor. Tyler Hero isn't one to force his own look.
Now here's Banchero. Defense right on him. And he's going for the lob. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Well, throw it up to Carter Jr. and he'll take care of the rest. It's that easy.
And it's Seattle with the ball. On the wing, Davis. He's covered by Suggs.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Seattle shooting their first free throws of this game. And he drops the first. Both free throws good from Davis. Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
Now here's Banchero, 5 on the clock. The Magic need to put one up here. Got a piece of it, and they get it back. Suggs, no good.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
Davis from long range, and that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Well, his offense is carrying them right now, and even with the defense keying on him, he's making great adjustments on the fly.
Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. Three-pointer. And again, Seattle with a triple.
Yeah, this quarter's all about him. He's just dominating at the offensive end.
Orlando calls timeout, coming off a win against the Blazers.
Yeah, they were able to execute offensively in a hostile environment, which led to a lot of high percentage shots.
Well, and it's one thing to get the shots you want. It's another to make them. They've got good scorers on this team.
So a moment now to see the story for him.
Your 407 dance team.
Magic trail by 8. Suggs with it, looking to end the run. The kick out to Banchero. Orlando again missing. Seattle on offense. Miller outside. Pass to Rainman. Fires the 3. And again, Seattle with a triple.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Now here's Wagner. Here's Banchero. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
Yeah, this is a part of Banchero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
Caldwell Pope against Davis. Hero outside. Six to shoot. Hits the target from 18 feet.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
And so it's Banchero who brings it up for the Magic. They trail by 11. Pass to Caldwell Pope. And he gets that one.
Well, KCP's still got the handles more than a decade into his career.
Davis against Caldwell Pope. Davis, the pass to the Wizard. Hero for 3. Counted from distance. Hero's got 5.
And they are letting those threes fly from outside. Really in a great rhythm.
Miller against Wagner. Pass to Carter. Got a piece of it. Here we go. Here's Miller. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Almost converts despite the contact.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Seattle.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
The first one falls, and a new group getting ready for Orlando. Bataze's checked in for Carter. Wagner comes in for Paolo Banchero. Johnson, he's checked in for Wagner. And Cole Anthony subbed in for Suggs. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Magic trail by 13. Anthony feeling it out a bit. To the inside. Here's Bataze. And he banks in the layup.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Davis against Anthony. Davis, the pass to Valentine. Outside for Davis. Pass to Olynyk. Here's Miller. Hits a three-pointer.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Anthony in the post. Checked by Davis. And Anthony slams it in.
Well, Anthony's showing us the spring in his step.
Miller outside. A minute 50 left to play in the first. And that one's good.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Now here's Anthony. Outside Johnson. Nails it from 3.
Anthony's showing good vision there.
Seattle leading by 11. Left side Davis. No luck on that one. Thomas against Caldwell Pope. Pass to Anthony. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. There's 57 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Valentine. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
Now here's Johnson. And here's Anthony. Misses in close.
The defense does just enough to alter that shot.
Here's Miller. He's got 6. 20 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Oh, and Johnson with a block. Here's Anthony. And it's good from the elbow.
Yeah, Anthony displaying his versatility as a shooter in the mid-range.
Outside Davis. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Seattle shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. Seattle making a switch here. That free throw good from Davis. And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. Seattle out in front, leading by 14. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, what's your take on Seattle so far?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
Yeah, they've looked sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they've taken.
Seattle leading by 14. And Seattle looking at who they've got. They've got Victor Oladipo. He's out there with Anthony Simons. And it's Rain Man in at the 4-man position.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Wagner against Oladipo. Wagner outside. Back to Suggs. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Stan, your coaching career started in the 1980s. How are players different today versus then?
Well, look, players have always shared one thing. They want to be the best that they can be, and they want to win games. But the players now are bigger, faster, stronger, and more skilled The rules have changed, so the game's a little bit less physical, particularly at the NBA level, but the players are just better.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Now here's Wagner. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It goes on Victor Oladipo.
Well, you know, at 6'10", Wagner brings a lot of versatility to the court with his scoring, passing, and ability to defend multiple positions.
Free throw good. Wagner. Coach, the ceiling seems very high for Franz Wagner. He's shown improvement year after year.
He has, Brian, and he's already so polished offensively. He's got great footwork, great touch, and at his age, I think it's the patience he plays with that really stands out.
And both free throws good for Wagner. Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner, not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
Well, think about this, BA. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, Paolo Banchero grew up in Seattle playing pros every summer, and that gave him a huge leg up in the NBA. He said, quote, they'd always tell me it's not as hard as you think. You just have to be focused and locked in. That's what led to me having that demeanor. Brian?
The 2023 Rookie of the Year, Allie. He hit the ground running. And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce. Wagner inside. It's blocked. Good on the bucket. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Seattle leading by 12. Now Oladipo. No made baskets yet. Simons outside. And Seattle calls time here.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
Well, as a coach, you want to cover just 1 or 2 major points. That way guys can absorb it and go out and execute.
Making some changes. Thomas, he's checked in for Valentine. Scoot Henderson comes in for Oladipo. And Tyler Hero subbed in for Simons. Here's the Wizard. Here's Rain Man. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. Rain Man's got 5.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Here's Henderson. An easy 2 on the layup. Henderson's got his first basket.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Banchero outside. Shot clock at 6. Here's Carter. Oh, 3 chances on that possession, but they just can't find a way to score. Pass to Rain Man. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. That one's good for 2. Henderson's got 4 points this quarter.
He's so quick to react. Henderson has the shot lined up before the ball even gets to him.
Now a timeout called by Orlando.
It's time to talk this over and try to put a stop to this run.
Yeah, I like the timeout here. The coaching staff needs to get these guys regrouped and refocused.
have another big round of applause for your Magic youth and speed.
Banchero surveys. And there's a whistle that goes on Cam Thomas. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. From the baseline, Johnson with a bucket. Johnson's got 5 points.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his third foul so far.
So do you sit him with 3 fouls? Big decision for his coach here.
Orlando making some changes. Wagner's checked in for Carter, and Anthony subbed in for Wagner. Here's the Wizard, defended by Wagner. 13 feet out. Nice D from Wagner. And so it's Banchero who brings it up for the Orlando Magic. It's a 16-point game. Anthony outside. Misses the 3. And it's Seattle with the ball. Hero with it. Shakes off strong D and gets to the bucket for 2 points. He has 7.
Well, you see the flashy handles from Hero. He's not afraid to take chances on offense.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Bataze's checked in for Orlando. Caldwell Pope comes in for Suggs. Olenek's checked in for Seattle. Here's Hero. Tries again. And the Wizard gets it to go.
And I love how they're working much harder on the glass this quarter and drumming up more second chance opportunities.
Johnson passes to Wagner. Now Caldwell Pope. Rebound by Olenek. 4-3. And the Wizard gets it to go. The Wizards got 5 points.
A fantastic distributor at his position. Olenek is all about doing what's best for the team.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's the Wizard. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Seattle shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game. Seattle making a switch here. Davis is checked in. And that one misses. And with today's switching defensive style, versatile wing players are tremendously in demand, Coach.
Yeah, well, position now, Brian, comes down to who can you guard. And guys that can guard 3, 4, 5 different positions, those 6'7", 6'8" guys are often able to do that, and they are extremely valuable.
Here's Davis after the basket by Orlando. Excellent D there from Caldwell Pope.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Seattle leading by 18. And there's 1:45 left in the first half. Kicks it to Hero over Anthony. And there's Hero on the assist by Davis. He's got 9.
Yeah, he's so skilled at attacking at a moment's notice. Hero goes straight into his shot.
Down low. Here's Caldwell Pope. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And stolen by Anthony. 1:02 left in the second. Puts it up from 12. Second shot opportunity, and Batase gets it to go.
Relentless effort creates the second chance opportunity.
Outside Davis. Five to shoot. From deep three-point land. Rebounded by Johnson.
Well, he started out with 3 triples in the first quarter, but he hasn't been able to connect from distance here in the second.
Valentine's checked in for Seattle. Miller comes in for Hero. Seattle leading by 16. And they recover it. Right side Davis. Another shot. And he hits the jump shot. Davis has got 18 points in the game.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
And it's Wagner missing. Thomas passes to Valentine. Olynyk with the ball. Uses the glass to drop it in.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
And so it's Seattle. They have a confident 20-point lead right now. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is to bring you into the 2K studios again. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Taking a look at the Supersonics. Kenny, how'd you see it?
Well, they were completely in rhythm shooting the basketball. Just watching the flow of their offense, everything clicked into place. Fantastic shot selection. They took advantage of everything the defense gave them.
Shaq, what'd you think about Orlando?
It's their defense that's put them in this spot. Giving up easy looks all over the place. It's like they don't have even a game plan in place. Check out the field goal percentage they've allowed. Well, that's not going to cut it, man. I don't even want to talk about it.
And now with the second half about to get underway, let's send you back courtside. See you, everybody, with Kevin Harlan.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. It's Suggs and Anthony at the 1 and the 2. And it's Carter in at the center position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Caldwell Pope's checked in for Anthony.
Coming onto the floor for your Magic, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
On defense, the visiting team, Wagner. And there it is for him.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And so Davis will bring it up for Seattle. It's an 18-point lead. Coach, you look at someone like Jalen Suggs. Man, has he improved his shot.
Yeah, Brian, I think you've always loved the effort that he brings at the defensive end of the floor. But now he's a much more efficient shooter, much more decisive, and really understands his role.
Here's Orlando. Pass to Wagner. Back to Suggs. To the middle. Here's Carter, and it's slammed in by Carter.
Plenty of muscle from Carter on that dunk. Wow.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Here's Rainman. He's got 5 inside. Here's Miller. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Miller's got 10 points in the game.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
And it's slammed in by Carter.
You love the show of force from Carter Jr. He's not messing around when he gets the ball down there.
Caldwell Pope against Davis. Pass to the Wizard. Up top, Miller. Over Wagner. Miller can't get it to go.
And with that miss, they're just 1 for 4 to start the third quarter.
Here's Suggs. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And growing up in California, Stan, when did you first fall in love with the game of basketball?
Well, Brian, my dad coached for a long time, and I just remember going to his practices and going to his games. I can't remember a time where I didn't love the game.
That free throw misses.
Well, each year, Suggs comes on a little stronger, and he has really improved his efficiency.
Anthony Simons, he's checked in for Seattle. Good on the second one.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
Here's Rainman. He's got 5. Fires from deep. Gets the 3 to fall. Rainman's got 8 points.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Now here's Suggs. 5 points in the game. To the inside. Here's Banchero. And the layup falls. Banchero's got his second bucket.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, there are some players who felt the 65-game requirement for postseason awards was too high. The NBA's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, said, quote, "You're still allowed to miss 20% of the season. People pay to go, and they want to see their stars play." Brian, it's all about the fans.
True enough, Allie. Thanks. Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Suggs outside. Pass to Banchero. To the paint. Here's Carter. And no good, trying to use the glass.
Great contest down low. Allowing no easy hoops is a winning approach.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. From 12 feet. And the Wizard pulls it down. The Wizards got 4 rebounds now. Here's Rainman. And the basket is good. He's got 10.
Well, he's been very reliable tonight, not wasting any chances, really using his head.
Outside Carter. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And we haven't seen a new franchise join the NBA stand since the Charlotte Bobcats in 2003. 20 years later, though, things seem to be percolating a bit.
Well, you've seen it, Brian. There's some deep pockets out there and some great markets, all vying to get into the action. And we know that the NBA is all about growth.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, look, this is a guy who uses his physicality to get to the stripe. Carter Jr.'s a big kid.
Valentine's checked in for Seattle. Oladipo comes in for Hero. He's off on the second. Seattle leading by 19. Down low, Rain Man. And there's the rejection.
Well, Suggs is an elite on-ball defender. We don't see a lot of blocks by a guard.
And the shot goes down.
Well, he's been able to find points, just not enough of them. They've got to string together some more buckets.
And it's Seattle with the ball. The Magic making their last shot. Miller on the wing, defended by Wagner. Ooh, nice shot by Miller.
Timeout.
Miller's got 4 points this quarter.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
And the Magic call time here.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
So Orlando going with an almost entire new group here. Bataze's checked in for Carter. Wagner comes in for Paolo Banchero. Johnson, he's checked in for Wagner. And Cole Anthony subbed in for Suggs. Olynyk's checked in for Seattle. Thomas comes in for Miller. Now here's Johnson. He's got 10. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Well, you guys know I love analytics, but I still like the mid-range, especially when he's taking the shot.
Oladipo against Caldwell Pope. Here's Valentine. Olynyk in the post. Wagner's on him. Oladipo, the pass to Olynyk. And here's Thomas from the arc. And again, Seattle with a triple.
And it just sinks it over the taller defender. That's why you have to crowd shooters on the perimeter.
Yeah, you get a little more space out there to operate, and that helps him find the room he needs.
Bataze controls the rebound and the putback.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Blocked. And here's Caldwell Pope. Give him 8. They grab their own miss. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. Johnson passes to Caldwell Pope. Oh, it's stolen by Oladipo. Seattle leading by 18. Pass to Olynyk. Oladipo outside. And Seattle calls time here.
Give a big round of applause. It's your 407 next team.
With only one game left, let's take a look at what the final standings could look like out east. You look at the Magic, their season's basically over, barring some sort of miracle.
Yeah, right now for the Magic, as we see them limp towards the finish line, you really have to believe that everyone is going to be evaluated from top to bottom.
Yeah, and for the front office in particular, the focus is shifting to the offseason and what steps they can take to elevate this team to more competitive footing.
1:49 left in the third quarter here. Coach, you talk about guys who are always upping their game. How about Anthony Simons?
Well, Brian, I feel like he's one of the truly under-the-radar scorers in this league. He's put in a lot of time and work, never satisfied with himself or his game, and he just keeps getting better.
Here's Simons. The Magic making their last shot, and that goes out of bounds. They'll keep possession. And we got a quick moment to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Wendell Carter.
Unfortunately, we've seen his ability as a rebounder take a back seat these past few seasons. And I'd like to see him refocus on that element of his game. You can never have enough rebounds, in my opinion.
Now here's Simons. Thomas up top from the arc. And again, Seattle with a triple.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively. Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Simons up top. He's guarded by Anthony. Here's Thomas for three. And the three-pointer goes. Thomas has got 9 points.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
13 feet out. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. There's 45 seconds left in the third. It's Thomas on the wing. Shoots over Johnson. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Batadze's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Caldwell Pope. Seattle pulls it in. Earlier they held a 23-point lead. Here's Valentine, covered by Johnson. Shot's good by Valentine. Valentine's got 4 points now in the quarter. Now Anthony. A deep three. Off on that one. And so it's Seattle continuing to pile it on, up 22 as we head to the break. And they've been shooting the lights out from the arc. All those threes have this poised for a blowout. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And Seattle looking at who they've got. Cam Thomas out there with Anthony Simons. Then it's Miller, and it's Valentine in at the center position, locking down the middle.
First team foul.
On defense, the visiting team. The three from Suggs. Fires in the triple.
Yeah, and for Suggs, his three-point shooting has come a long way since entering the league.
Here's Rain Man. Five on the clock. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Thomas against Wagner. Into the lane. And that one is hammered home.
Well, once Wagner gets downhill, it's lights out.
Seattle leading by 19. Rain Man, the pass to Thomas. Here's Miller. And again, Seattle with a triple.
Well, that's his first 3 here in the second half. Gotta think he'd like a few more of those.
Suggs surveys the D, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. Coach, what's the challenge of NBA travel like?
Well, look, all of us in the NBA just have to come clean on this. We travel on first-class charters. We're taken care of as well as you can possibly be taken care of. It's just that there's a lot of travel in an NBA season, and if you're on the coast, you probably feel it a little bit more even than the teams in the middle of the country.
You really have to question the defensive effort on that possession.
Yeah, I got to agree. Their defensive commitment's got to be a lot better.
Now here's Suggs, and there's a 3-second call. This one on the defense. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Seattle.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the 3.
Yeah, another thing you notice are all the assists. The ball just has energy, and everyone is getting involved.
And so he hits the technical free throw.
Number 52, Tyler Hero.
Johnson against Miller. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
No debate there. He got hammered.
All right, Stan, what's one rule you'd change if you could be commissioner for a day?
Well, first thing I want to know, Brian, if I get to be commissioner for the day, for that day, do I get Adam Silver's salary?
100%.
Brian, I'd get rid of all the replays.
All the replays. No more reviews. Human factor.
No reviews, no challenges. Let's play the game and keep the flow of the game going.
And Johnson drops them both. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Outside Davis. Puts up a 3. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball.
Orlando ball.
Magic trail by 21. To the inside. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Yeah, that's a great decision by Wagner. Quickly getting it to the open man.
And Davis has got the ball here for Seattle. Lets it go from 14. And count it. 8 of 14 now. He's rolling.
Very clever how he creates space against the bigger defender.
Yeah, and he also plays with great confidence. Taking a shot there that other guys might have turned down.
Here we go, one-on-one. He shoots it. Hero, no good. Hero against Wagner. Pass to Carter. Oh, trying his luck from deep. And another 3 for Orlando.
Hey, whatever coach told him during the break is beginning to pay off.
Seattle leading by 18. Hero with it. To the middle. Rain Man. And Carter with the block.
Well, staying connected on defense. Carter Jr. with the denial.
That one goes in.
Nice execution by the offense, generating a good look.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Davis against Wagner. Releases. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Davis has got 6 points in the quarter.
Not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate, exactly when his team needs it.
And the call will be against Tyler Hero. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Carter finds Johnson. And here's Suggs. Check by Davis. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Suggs just staying active and goes to the line now.
At the line for Orlando, Jalen Suggs. 2 shots.
That's good from Suggs. Suggs hits them both.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Davis, the pass to Rain Man. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
Yeah, it took just enough off of it for the floater.
Magic trail by 18. Now here's Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Inside. Here's Carter. Orlando again missing. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
And things are definitely working offensively. A balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
Oh, that was nasty. A 2-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. Orlando calls timeout. One of the biggest challenges for coaches these days, Stan, is roster turnover. How do you deal with the player movement?
Well, look, Brian, it's to be expected, first of all. And second of all, you just, every year starts new. You start from square one every year, and you build it. And if you make an in-season deal, you start over again from square one and build it up.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
I tell you, some people can score and some people can score. And unquestionably, he was able to score tonight. Man, the defense had no chance. They couldn't contain him, and he took full advantage.
Well, he's getting in a groove at the perfect time, just as they're getting ready to do battle in the postseason. Magic trail by 20. Wagner outside. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Well, throwing his weight around down low. Wagner getting to the line.
At the line for the Magic, Ron Wagner. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Wagner. And both free throws good for Wagner. And so Hero will bring it up for Seattle. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Pulls it in from the elbow. Buries the jump shot.
Yeah, he's crafty in the two-man game. Hero getting the space he needs.
To the middle. Here's Caldwell Pope. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Miller outside. Pass to Rainman. Back to Miller. Here's the Wizard. Guarded by Banchero. Just 5 to shoot. The Wizard passes to Hero. Over Suggs. Kicks it to Hero. Over Suggs. Kept alive. Here's Rainman. Oh, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. Rainman's got 11 in the second half. Suggs against Davis. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, Stan, you've coached some lockdown defenses. With the way the game is officiated these days, is it getting too hard to defend?
Well, it's certainly frustrating. You've heard defenders saying everything is a foul. We might need to redefine incidental contact.
First free throw is good. Orlando making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. Suggs hits them both. And here's Davis. Miller outside. Pass to the Wizard. Lays it up and banks it in.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
So it's Orlando now, following the bucket by Seattle. It's Suggs with a drive. Here's Hero. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Well, look, Hero is a tough competitor. He doesn't back away from getting hit while shooting the ball.
So for the Magic, Bataze's checked in for Carter. Wagner comes in for Johnson, and Anthony subbed in for Caldwell Pope. And that one falls for Hero. And one of the findings in a recent league report, Stan, back-to-backs, not a major risk for injury, it seems.
Well, you know, Brian, I had a player that I greatly respected tell me that his preference would be to play 41 back-to-backs during the year because then you get 2 days off in between games. That really what was harder was playing every other day and never getting a break of a couple of days. So, look, you have to play through a lot of different situations and things, but I think back-to-backs are certainly overestimated.
Interesting. Something to consider for sure.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, Cole Anthony is a spark plug. He can be a scorer or he can run the offense. Cole's versatility is vital for this team.
Miller's checked in for Hero. And so he hits both. 1 minute left in the fourth.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Supersonics.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And so they powered through to their 51st win of the year.
And they fought hard for this win, guys. No one wants to get swept in a season series, even a short one.
And one of the league's superstars, producing as he always does. What a terrific game for Rain Man.
His range and timing protecting the rim, he blocked a lot of shots and altered even more.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Here's Simons. There's 25 seconds left in the final quarter. And stolen by Banchero. Here's Anthony. And he dunks it down.
One positive takeaway, at least they're finally showing signs of life out there.
Yeah, a loss stings a little less if you at least feel like you put up a fight, but only a little less.
Out of bounds, it'll be Orlando's ball.
Magic ball.
There's 10 seconds left to play in the fourth. Anthony finds Banchero. Wagner outside. So we see Seattle get the win here. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
That's it, folks. The NBA regular season is in the books. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
And those are the starting lineups. Lots of interesting matchups tonight. Stick around. We'll be right back with more. Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA basketball. Joined by Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. David Aldridge is with us on the sideline. So the New York starting five. We've got Jalen Brunson out there with Mikal Bridges. Then there's Towns, and it's Wells in at the small forward. And for Boston, White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. Horford and Porzingis are manning the post position. And it's Holiday in at the one spot. Here we are, Richard, coming down the final stretch here, and a lot left to play for. If your team is on the cusp, man, you are holding on tight.
This is the stretch where you can make or break your season. Some teams find a gear that carries them from here to a championship. Others, they come up a little short, trying just a little too hard.
Inside. Huff passes to Wells, shoots over Brown, offensive rebound, and he jams it with authority.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Here's Horford, and a dunk by Horford.
Love the dunk from Horford. He doesn't mess around when he gets inside.
Let's send it over to David Aldridge, who caught up with head coach Joe Mazzulla. David.
Now, we both had the same topic, Mikal Bridges and the impact he can have on a game. Coach told me he's someone we've talked about for sure. We can't let him out-hustle us. That's when he does the most damage. We'll see if they can match Bridges' energy. Guys?
Thank you, David. For New York, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Now the pass to Bridges. Here's Huff, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Huff's got his second basket of the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time, the whistle blowing. Over the last few seasons, we've seen the resurgence of Porzingis. And Richard, it has been fun to watch.
Kevin, he's been effective on both sides of the ball. He's always been a good player, but his recent fit has really improved his play.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. Richard, the Celtics have been among the NBA's elites for quite a while now.
Well, they've been a title contender every year for almost a decade now. Even with several coaching changes over that time, they've been the model of consistency.
And so he makes both from the line.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throws.
Out to the right wing. Here's Huff. Sinks the three-pointer. Huff's got 7 points in the game.
Ideal way to start the game. Come out of the gate and knock down all but one of your first 5 shots.
Here's Holiday. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. The Knicks have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Pass to Wells. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by the Celtics. Victory eluded them last time in New York when they took on the Knicks.
Yeah, and their last time out against this club, turnovers really did them in. Just way too many mistakes.
And they have to clean that up. Play smart and value the ball.
Here's Huff. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Sacramento.
And defensively, he's been all over the place, wreaking havoc and pouncing on a number of steals.
And the shot by Wells, no good. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Holiday against Brunson. White, wide open. He fires. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
The steady hand of Drew Holiday knows how to run an offense.
Brunson, that's a 2-pointer. He drains the quick shot.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Holiday gets the bucket.
Oh, don't be mistaken. Holiday can make a serious dent in from deep.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. This game coming on the heels of their win against the Kings.
Yeah, and that one, they just locked it down defensively. Challenged shots and really protected the rim.
They were very disciplined on that end of the floor, staying attached to shooters and disrupting plays with their active hands.
Let's check out some stats for Horford. How the second half of the season has shaped up for him. Averaging 5 points per game, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. But you look at all that, and really it doesn't give you the entire picture of his impact defensively.
Just in general, numbers don't tell the whole story with defense. Guys like him, you have to watch to understand his impact.
Now, here's Wells. A 17-point game for him in the win against Sacramento. Shoots over Brown, and it's blocked by Brown.
Terrific anticipation by Brown, managing to see the shot coming and get ahead of it.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Boston.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
The first one falls.
There might not be a guy with more heart than Karl Anthony Towns. From his words to his actions, this is a guy who cares about the game and his fellow players.
No good on the second free throw.
You know, the size, talent, and fearlessness of Towns is a lethal concoction, a prime-time player who poses many problems for the defense.
Was it just me, or was there a little bit extra on that slam by Brown?
Awesome display of athleticism captured by our AT&T 5G Slam King. Here's Wells. Finally gets one to fall. He's now 1 for 5 with his first make.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, it's nice to see him be assertive instead of settling for a jump shot, especially in the first quarter.
Now here's Horford. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Passes it to Brown. Jacks up a 3. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. Brown's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Boston. Right wing. It's stolen by Brown. "14 feet away. That's no good, and he's 3 for 5.
Fantastic positioning there to contest that one.
Textbook defense. Take a good angle to the shooter and bother the release.
A different look for New York. Achua comes in for Karl Anthony Towns, and Anunoby subbed in for Wells. Bridges against Brown. And Bridges with the block.
Great defense by Bridges. He has so much pride on that end.
Huff. And Boston with the rebound. Richard, when you talk about Jaylen Brown, many scouts felt he'd never be a #1 level option offensively. But he's proven some people wrong.
Kevin, many scouts have been wrong many times. The question has been answered. He wasn't a great shooter when he first came into the league, and his ball handling also needed to improve. But now, both of those are strengths in his game.
Here's Brunson, following the three-pointer by Boston. Pass to Achua. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Here's Pritchard. 9 points last game. Stolen by Brunson. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. The Knicks shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
At the line from the Knicks.
GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
The Celtics making a switch here. Council's checked in. Here's Wells. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. Wells has got his second basket.
And you see how Brunson's fine-tuned his playmaking ability. That pass on time and on point.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. They're coming off that win against Philadelphia.
They shot the lights out from deep. Really stretched out the defense in that one.
Tough to keep the consistency from deep, but they did it last time.
Let's take this moment to bring you a leaderboard featuring a very well-rounded group, the top rebounding small forwards in the NBA the last 10 games. You take a look at Wells, no doubt one of the most efficient rebounders in the game. And, of course, Jaylen Brown.
And maybe they're not the biggest or strongest players in the front court, but that hasn't limited their ability to get in there and mix it up and come up with a lot of rebounds night in and night out.
One word you always hear used to describe these guys is active. They don't leave it to just the bigs to do the rebounding. They get in there and do the dirty work themselves.
For Boston, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. 1:49 left to play in the first quarter. On the wing, Anunoby. The pass to Huff. Now, here's Achua. From deep, Brunson, and he's good on the three ball. Brunson's got 7 points.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the three, and boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
Pass to Council. From deep. Offensive rebound. And Cornet gets it to go. And the Celtics lead by 3.
His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score.
And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Drew Holiday.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
Here's Council. No scoring in this one. Here's Keita, covered by Achua. Knicks trail by 3. To the middle. Some nice passing by New York here. Count that bucket. 9 points here for Jalen Brunson.
Ooh, he's on a bit of a heater now. He hasn't missed one this quarter yet.
The Celtics have gone 8 of 15 from the field, shooting above 50% here tonight. Pass to Council. 32 seconds left in the first quarter. It's hauled in by Huff. New York's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Down low, Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Here's Pritchard. Brunson covering. Here's Pritchard. Puts up a 3. No good on that one. Jalen Brunson has been on display for the Knicks. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And we'll be right back after this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
And, Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. Horford and Porzingis are manning the post positions. And it's Brown in at the 3 spot. That's the Boston 5. Now here's Towns. 20 points for him last game against Sacramento.
And I love what he's been able to do on the glass, securing some extra possessions for his team.
Boston's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the 3-point shot tonight. Here's Brown, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jalen eligible for the Supermax signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
Every team in this league wants a Jaylen Brown, a tremendous two-way wing, and boy, Brown can put up giant offensive numbers.
And New York making a change here. Bridges checks in. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
You got to respect the mind Brown has for the game. Both ends of the floor, he is so good at spotting the opening and taking advantage. Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Hey, Greg, since getting traded in 2023, Mikal Bridges' scoring numbers have exploded.
Yeah, Bridges, the main piece of that deal, sending Kevin Durant to the Suns. Mikal scored 26 a game down the stretch for Brooklyn that year, taking his game to another level.
And that one falls for Bridges. Richard, one thing you don't see Mikal Bridges do is miss games. He is always out there.
I think it would take a lot to make him sit out of a game. He is committed to being there for his team. It's so impressive.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
I consider Mikal Bridges a high motor player. He's always ready to turn up his energy if he thinks it will help him get the better of him.
Now here's White. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Philadelphia.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Holiday against Scott. And Anunoby now top of the key. Good, and the assist goes to MP. Anunoby's got 5.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Horford no luck.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And here's MP. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Pass to Anunoby. Three-pointer. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
A great job from beyond the arc this quarter. They are now shooting the 3 at almost 60% for the game.
Brown deciding where to go with it. Towns with the defensive effort.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Here's Anunoby. The kick out to Scott. The 3. And that's collected by Drew Holiday.
Having a hand up in your face makes such a difference to a shooter.
Yeah, that's a good defender making a play, and he does it without fouling.
Second team foul.
All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, they're off to a good start, getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And we also have seen them continue to fire from deep. With the results they're seeing, you can understand why.
And he knocks down the first one.
And here in the second quarter, he's starting to work himself to the free throw line. That's a good move.
Both shots good from the stripe. New York's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla has talked about the 2 J's, Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. He says they've been lumped together because they play a similar position, but they don't have to be similar. They've got to be able to express who they are and not constantly be compared to each other. They're not the same. Kevin?
Back, David, remember a couple of years ago, there was some thought that maybe one would be traded. I'm glad they're still together. Here's Scott after the basket by Boston. And here's Simmons for 3. Drills it from outside.
3 points.
Simmons got himself on the board with 3 there.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Holiday against Scott. Now here is Holiday. Defense is right there. And it's slammed in by Holiday.
Take that, Holiday with the hammer.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Simmons on the wing. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Celtics. Man, please give a big round of applause for your Celtics youth men's team.
Let's look at the stats for Towns. Since the All-Star break, he has been superb. He's getting around 20 points per, 9 rebounds, and 2 assists. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
He's someone you can rely on to bring it on a nightly basis. When they need a basket, he's the guy they turn to.
Brown, no good. The Knicks have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Left side, Scott. The 3. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Scott's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Celtics trail by 3. Passes to Holiday. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
There's the response from Holiday, nailing the revenge triple in style.
Here's Scott. 8 points his last outing. Porzingis with the block. To the paint. Holiday gets the bucket. That's 10 points for Drew Holiday.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside, and this has been a barn burner.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Double team on Holiday. Here's Horford, and it's Boston with another.
Hands like a guard. Horford with that quick trigger.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. Richard, so many things about Drew Holiday's game we love, but what impresses you most about his game?
Well, I know it's an easy answer, but it's his defense. It's hard to be a feared defender in the modern NBA, Kevin, but Holiday is such a pest at all times on that end of the floor.
Teams deciding to change it up. In front of you now is the list of teams that haven't missed many shots at all since the All-Star break. Number 5, the Knicks.
No doubt their offense has really hit its stride. I mean, they're making the extra pass and not settling for that first shot that presents itself. And you see that in their shooting percentage.
New York's gone 7 of 11 from deep tonight, using the three-pointer to their advantage. There's the three. That's a good shot, and now he's 3 for 7.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
Here's Pritchard, defended by Scott. Queta, the pass to Pritchard. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Holiday. And the basket is good. Holiday's got the game tied up here for Boston.
Oh, I love how committed Holiday is. Even with the contact, he finds a way to capitalize.
Here's Scott. And Boston with the rebound.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical. The inside just a bit too congested for him to get the usual shot he would have with rhythm.
To the inside. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Here's Hauser. 8 points his last outing. Hells with the steal. He dishes it to Scott. Shot left block. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
Holiday, the pass to Hauser. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 4th assist in this one.
I love the decision-making of Drew. You want the ball in Holiday's hands.
To the middle. Here's Scott. And finished off by Scott.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now here is Holiday. 12 points for him. 1:03 left in the first half. Off the mark, only his 2nd miss in 7 attempts. Here's Huff, guarded by Holiday. From down in the low post, it goes. And now a 5-point Knicks lead. From 13, the Knicks pull it in. Huff's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Over to the wing, Wells. And again, New York with the triple.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Kicks to Holiday. They need this. It's hauled in by Huff. Huff's got 8 rebounds in this game.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy. And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
And so it's New York in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. From beyond the arc, they've been absolutely tremendous. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot. Here with Tom Thibodeau. Coach, what has gone well for your team in the first half?
Started making plays, you know, play unselfishly, force the defense to shift, attack, get downhill, then make a play.
Your guys followed the instructions to the letter. Thanks, Coach. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime show. Well, actually, we can't see you, but you can see us, but you get it. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. You're watching the NBA on 2K Sports. For the Knicks, the first quarter was pretty even. Their biggest lead in the first, 5 points. They found a nice groove in the second quarter, running out to an 8-point lead. Hey, big fella, what's your take on New York so far?
Well, they've shown a lot of discipline at the offensive end. It's not about getting the quick shot, it's about getting the good shot. And if you want to know how that approach is working, just check out their field goal percentage.
Kenny, what's your take on Boston so far?
Well, don't get me started with their perimeter D. They're standing around flat-footed, not closing down on shooters quickly enough. The result is way too many open threes, and at halftime, the deficit, that couldn't be avoided.
And it's just about time now for the third quarter to get underway.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Here's Brown. Setting the floor for the Knicks. We've got Wells. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Jay. Then there's Scott, and it's Brunson in at the point. Now here's White, trailing here by 8. And the rejection by MP.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And he gets the bucket. And that's 12 points for Mr. Fundamentals.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth, physical basketball, guys.
Here's Brown. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Brunson. The Knicks leading by 10. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, coming out of high school at 6'0", Derek White didn't receive any full scholarship offers. He says it was humbling, but it drove me to get better. Each time you have the doubters, you just put a little chip on your shoulder. The 29th pick overall in 2017 has come a long way. Kevin, chips.
You're so right, David. Thanks. He's become a heck of a player. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
76% on the season from the foul line.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
That free throw good from Porzingis.
You know, expectations were so high for Porzingis early in his career. Maybe they didn't all pan out, but he is still a high-level impact player every time he takes the floor.
That one is no good.
And at 7-3, Porzingis could have been just another big, but he defies expectations. He's got such an impressive array of abilities.
And the Knicks hit again from deep.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Brown wide open. He fired. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday.
Love the response by Brown, marching right back down and dropping in his own 3.
Here's Brunson. Oh, muscling it in. Brunson.
And still perfect in the second half. 4 straight makes.
Inside, Holiday, and Holiday throws it down.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Now, here's Wells. He's got 15. Huff, no good. Down low. It'll go, and the Knicks lead is cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Horford.
And inside the paint really is where Horford goes to work. Still athletic enough and really makes it look easy.
New York calls timeout.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Boston making a switch here. Council's checked in, and New York with a change here too. Bridges checks in. That'll be a 5-second call. And now a look at the point guards who have been taking matters into their own hands this past month. These are the top scorers at their position. 5th best, Jalen Brunson.
Well, this is a collection of maybe the most well-rounded players in our league. I mean, to see those kinds of scoring numbers from the point guard position is crazy.
Yeah, these guys aren't out there just to run the offense for their teams. They pretty much are the offense, and they can light it up.
And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
That's just too easy for Porzingis. He just powers through that contact.
To the paint, got a piece of it. Porzingis with the steal. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Porzingis has got 5 points now in the quarter.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
It'll go, and the Knicks lead is cut to just 7 on the basket from Horford.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
And here's Brunson. 14 points for him.
Those long arms of Porzingis are a serious factor on defense.
Here's White. Unable to get that one. Bridges with some nice defense. The Knicks leading by 7. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Out to the wing. Clock at 6. Runs in the pass to Huff. Over Horford. A nice shot by Huff. Huff's got 17.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Brown outside. Wells with the steal. The tray. Boston grabs the miss.
Having a hand up in your face makes such a difference to a shooter.
Yeah, that's a good defender making a play, and he does it without fouling.
And it's Towns with the ball. He'll bring it up for New York. They have a 9-point lead. And Derek White, he's one of the most valuable guards, Richard, in the NBA.
White can play the one, he can shoot the ball, plus he is an all-league defender. So Derek White gives you everything you want in your backcourt.
Pritchard, he's checked in for White. The Knicks also changing it up. Simmons checked in for Towns. Achua comes in for Jay. And OG Anunoby subbed in for Wells. Pritchard, the shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got his 5th assist in this one.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
Out to Bridges, to the wing right side. Achua, the pass to Brunson. Tries it from the top of the key. That one goes. Count it. Brunson's got 7 now in this quarter. Celtics trail by 9. Pass to Council. Outside, Horford. No good with the triple.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Now, here's Achua. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
And that one's good. Council.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
The Knicks leading by 7. Now, Brunson. He's got 16. Fires it up. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
This is the player that Brunson has become. He's capable of carrying the load offensively on any given night.
A shot by Pritchard, no good. The Knicks have gone 8 of 12 from the field since the beginning of the 3rd. Swiped it away. And pushing it up, here's Boston.
A moment now to see the numbers for Simmons. He's getting around 8 points a game, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. And when they need to add defense, that's who they look to.
It's hard to find defensive spark plugs, but he is one of them. The whole team comes alive on D when he's in the game.
And the first one at the line is good. That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Brunson surveying the D. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Cornette. Cornette's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Brown outside. There's 1:17 left in the 3rd. 6 to shoot. Out to the right wing. Hauser. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Getting some airtime. Okay, Bridges, we see you.
59 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Brown with it. 16 points for him. There's the pass to Hauser. Brown against Anunoby. Just 5 to shoot. Shot from free throw range. It's rebounded by Anunoby.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that. Now, how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Celtics trail by 11. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Pass to Hauser for the 3. Here's Cornette. The shot, no good. Simmons with the defensive effort. Achua, the pass to Simmons. Lets it go from 11. Got a hand on it. 1 second left. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
That's the play that pumps up the whole team, and they'll try to carry that energy into the next period.
And so it's New York, ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We'll get you back to the action after this break.
He's not as smart as he think he is, because you want to know why? You want to know why?
And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. The Knicks leading by 9. We've got White. And it's Cada in at the 5. That's the Boston 5. Huff passes to Wells. And the dunk by Wells.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. And for the Celtics, they're shooting at 50% in a decent groove. They double him with MP. Outside White. Pass to Council. Just 4 to shoot. And Cada gets it to go.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this win.
And it's the Knicks with the ball after the basket by Boston. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Here's Council. The Knicks pull it in. Towns has got 7 rebounds in the game. For the finish. What a jam!
Have mercy.
Wow.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. And that's life above the rim. Courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Hauser. Makes it off the glass.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
The Knicks leading by 9. Inside, Scott. And the dunk by Scott.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Look at him punish that rim. And so it's Boston with it. Now a timeout called by Boston. Mr. Fundamentals really making a difference here.
Okay, I'm going to take you guys inside the huddle, all right? The message from coach is simple. Stop him.
Please give a big round of applause for your Celtics youth men's team.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, guys. Listened in on what Joe Mazzulla told his team. He told them, you can do a lot of great things out there and still lose if you don't take care of the boards. I want to see more effort, gang rebounding, everyone involved. That was his only focus. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Back to Holiday. Clock at 6. Busted. No good that time either.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well. That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
It'll go, and the Knicks lead is cut down to 9 in the bucket from White.
And he has to build on this because we can see where him being a ghost out there has gotten them so far.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. On up the court.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
The Knicks leading by 7. Passes it to Scott. Down low. A nice shot by Huff. Huff's got 19 points.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Hauser. And they call an illegal screen here.
And that's only his first turnover of the game. And considering how far we are into the game, you can live with that.
For New York, they've gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Scott with the ball. He's picked up by White. White against Scott. To the left side wing. Here's Huff. The rebound by Holiday. Celtics trail by 6. Here's White. Outside Holiday. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes. Space in the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And the other thing that stands out is just how well they have moved the ball. Everyone's touching it and having a chance to create.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
What you love about Jrue Holiday is he's a true teammate. He's selfless and just wants to see his whole squad win.
Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for New York. It's White on the wing. Defended by Bridges. And it's White missing.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Yeah, an incredible offensive force. Towns showing that strength and touch off. This guy can do it all.
Karl Anthony Towns, shooting 1.
One shot.
And Towns no good on that one. Celtics trail by 7. Here's Holiday. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Jalen Brunson.
He's 6'4" and well built. Jrue is bigger and stronger than you think.
At the line for your Celtics, Jrue Holiday. At the line for 2 shots.
That's good from Holiday. Both free throws good from Drew Holiday. New York calls timeout.
They have been pretty disgusting offensively. Too many miscues. They've got to get to the bottom of it.
And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Jay.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight, just amazing. He hadn't just been gunning. He's been picking his spots, and you need that kind of patience and discipline to shoot as well as he has.
The Knicks leading by 5. And here is Wells. To the middle. Here's Towns. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
A prolific inside scorer since his first day in the league. Towns gets the job done down low.
White bounce pass. Holiday finds Porzingis. It's hauled in by Huff. Huff's got rebound number 12 here already in the game.
Good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department. The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And Brunson throws it down.
And he's got the confidence. Brunson playing out of his mind.
Now here's Brown. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Personal foul, third team foul.
RJ, what have you noticed about the young players that enter the NBA today?
Unfortunately, the NBA is now tasked with teaching players how to play basketball. The NBA wasn't a teaching league 20 years ago. Now it is. A lot of players are spending their first, second, and even third year learning how to play basketball. That was not always the case. They used to go to college and play for Hall of Fame coaches for 4 years.
The Knicks making a switch here. Achua's checked in. He hits both from the stripe. Here's Wells. Achua in the corner. Releases. And there's another one for the Knicks.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Mr. Fundamentals really making a difference here.
He's been on an absolute tear inside. They got to figure out a way to keep him out of the lane. I don't know.
For Celtics Entertainment.
So it's the Celtics now. Now Brown. Holiday with it. Off with the layup. And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. Feeds it to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Now here's Porzingis. Nice ball movement by Boston. Here's Brown. Brown jams it in.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
The Knicks leading by 11. Brunson with a clean look. Oh, Brunson good from range.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
So it's the Celtics now. Brown inside. Shoots over Wells. And again, it's Boston converting.
And so far, Brown has been dialed in and is showing no signs of letting up.
And the pass to Wells. We've got 1:08 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And the wing jumper offline.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Knicks.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought that their overall shot selection was better.
And I think coming into this game, these guys felt they had the confidence to win. And looking at the season they've had, already 58 wins in the books. Tonight will be win number 59.
Wow, they finished the season series undefeated. 4 games, 4 wins. Really asserting their dominance.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jalen Brunson.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
And nice intensity from Towns in the paint. Doesn't back off and takes that shot while being fouled.
Shooting for New York, Karl Anthony Towns, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Towns. And Towns drops them both.
Cool, calm, and collected. Say that 3 times fast. He makes them all and puts this game away.
Here's Pritchard. It's sent back down by Simmons. Brunson outside. So no problem for New York as they get the win. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
That's it, folks. The NBA regular season is in the books. For Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching tonight's game on 2K Sports. And we'll see you next time.
So here is my success on how I was successful in Proving Grounds. I was ranked number 22 to 25 in the world, and I was using this build to compete in the Proving Grounds in 1v1. Now, this build is a lockdown build.
Up next, the Hornets taking on the Pistons. For the Charlotte Hornets, they've been stacking wins all season. Top 4 in the East and on pace for home court advantage going into the playoffs. Pistons, Hornets, up next. Hi, everybody. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke. Allie LaForce, our reporter. A look at the starting group for the Pistons. Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4. Jaden Ivey is out there with Tim Hardaway. And it's Duren in at the center position. And for the Hornets, we've got Mark Williams. Brandon Miller is out there with LaMelo Ball. And it's Harden in at the 2 spot. All eyes on this contest tonight, Doris, as these 2 squads duke it out for playoff positioning.
Brian, good teams know who their competition is. And when that happens, even in a regular season game, the quality of competition and the intensity gets immediately ramped up. And guess who gets to benefit from that? You and I.
Now here's Ivey. Pass to Hardaway. Jacks up a 3. Money grabs the miss. Harden with it. Now guarded by Harris. Williams with it. Miller outside. Here's Money. He shoots. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
I like Miller's vision. I mean, he sees the court well and makes really good decisions with the ball.
Ivey against Ball. Hardaway from outside. Another miss. He's 0 for 2 now. And it's the Hornets ball. Ball passes to Money. Harden from outside. Pure from 3-point range.
You know, a lot of coaches might let you hear it for taking the 3-pointer on the break, but I like the decision there. The D had already collapsed inside.
Now here's Ivey, giving them some good production, putting up just around 16.5 points a game. Hardaway on the wing. They get it back. Duren. The shot that time not on target.
Nothing going right on the offensive end. 0 for 4 from the field.
Ooh, nice shot by Miller.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
The Pistons have gone 0 for 4, missing their first 4 attempts. Well, Doris, one thing about LaMelo Ball, not many true point guards walking around at 6'7".
BA, the length of a forward and yet one of the most prolific playmakers in the game today. That gives a coach a lot of versatility and options with the one individual player. They needed that. Just 1 for 5 to start this ball game.
Pulls up. Rebounded by the Pistons.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Now here's Hardaway. Right now he's contributing about 15.5 points a game. Boy, they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but still coming up empty.
He's been off this whole period, unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
Here's Money. And Charlotte, another 3.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Detroit calls timeout. They come into this one following the loss to Atlanta.
It's always hard to get a win on the road, especially when you show 0 energy on the defensive end.
One thing you know, Greg, is you've got to pack your defense in the suitcase if you're going to win on the road, and they simply did not bring it.
take a look at the numbers for Tim Hardaway. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Ivy finds Harris, 16 feet out. Out to Thompson. Harris outside. Second chance effort. And that's 2 points on the layup.
In so many ways, Harris can beat you. He has the size and skill to score from all 3 levels.
Ivy against Ball. And again, it's Charlotte converting.
And their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Ivy against Ball. To the paint. Stolen by Miller. Fast break. Here come the Hornets. Here's Harden. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Charlotte shooting their first free throw in this game.
One shot.
That's good from Harden. Grant, the Hornets are a team hoping to end a pretty substantial playoff drought.
Yeah, it's been a long time since they made a buzz in the postseason, but their return could be closer than people think. A few smart moves here or there might be all it takes.
Lets it go from the wing. The rebound by Detroit. Duran's got 4 rebounds now. All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
Detroit shooting their first free throws of the game now. First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Thompson. Charlotte leading by 10. Now here's Ball. Against Minnesota, he was really on his game. Lets it go. Offensive rebound. And Williams punches it home.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Thompson. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
And how about our AT&T 5G Slam Cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. Now Ball, averaging almost 23 points a contest. A fantastic offensive player.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Ooh, what a dunk, BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Ivy against Ball. And there's the lob, and the dunk by Duran.
He is ferocious on alley-oops. With his good hands and wingspan, Duran makes for an easy target on the lob.
Here's Money. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Minnesota. To the inside. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Detroit calls timeout. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
For the Hornets, Miles Bridges comes in for Williams, and it's Curry in for Harden. And a new group getting ready for the Pistons. Stewart, he's checked in for Duran. Williams comes in for Harris. Holland, he's checked in for Thompson. And Beasley has subbed in for Hardaway. Drops in the 3.
Such a boost to this offense when this guy can knock down uncontested 3s.
Outside Curry. Shoots over Beasley. And again, it's Charlotte converting.
Man, that was fast. They're already up by double digits.
Wow, they've come out strong. Control the pace, assert their will. Nice.
Now here's Ivy. Coming off a 22-point game against Atlanta.
Well, you also have to credit the way he controlled the pace of the game and was able to create for his teammates.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
On the wing, Curry. He's guarded by Beasley. Here's Money. And here are the Hornets with another bucket.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
Ivy outside. Pass to Beasley. We've got 1:48 left in the first quarter. Hornets leading by 13. Down low. Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
As combined strength, athleticism, unbelievable hops. Miles Bridges, yes, sir.
And so it's Detroit with it. Ivy outside. Williams from long range. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Pulls it. Money misses.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
A clear look for Ivy. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Continuing to improve his jumper. Ivy's teammates encourage him to take shots like that.
Money with the bucket.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
Pistons trail by 12. Outside, Williams. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
It's his first trip to the line. And he knocks down the first one. Miller's checked in for Charlotte. And Williams drops them both. .44 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Miller outside. Over Ivy. Miller can't get it to go. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. It's a 10-point game. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play. It's on Brandon Miller. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And the Hornets making a change here. Mann's checked in. And the free throw, no good. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court. Pistons trail by 8. To the inside. And Stewart with a basket on the assist by Ivy. Stewart's got 5 now.
And I'll tell you what, that's what being unselfish is all about. Ivy finding the open man.
Here's Mann. Hits the trifecta. And the Hornets lead by 9.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Charlotte on top, up 9. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play. This one has been one-sided so far. And from what we've seen from the Hornets, what's your take so far?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
Trey Mann out there with Miller. Then it's Williams. Then it's Miles Bridges. And it's Harden in at the 3. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hornets. Duren, the pass to Thompson. And here's Harris. He's guarded by Bridges. Fade away. The rebound by Bridges.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Miller outside. Takes the 3. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Harris. Got it. 2 for 5 now.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
It's Bridges on the wing. The 3. They get it again. Williams right through the D for the layup. Williams has gotten 4 this quarter.
Offensive rebounding is all about wanting it. Fantastic effort there, leading to second chance points.
Pass to Duren. Good. Duren's got his second basket.
They're going to work inside. I like how confident Jalen is from this area.
Charlotte leading by 9. And here's Miller. Over Ivy. Miller can't get it to go. The Pistons have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. And it's 6-10. Jalen Duren is an incredible athlete for his size.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and lob threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter.
Brandon Miller's checked in for Mann. And a switch here also for Detroit. Hardaway's checked in for Ivy. Two minutes now played in the second quarter. On the wing, Thompson. Guarded by Miller. Thompson passes to Duren. Oh, the block! Just stops it cold and takes possession. And there's Bridges. That's good. On the assist from Williams. And the Hornets lead by 11. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Charlotte.
So far, they've been immensely aggressive on the defensive side, denying easy shots, and it's made a difference in the game.
And boy, have they started out quick, running the floor, taking advantage of their speed.
Detroit shooting their 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight. And the technical free throw is good.
Capable of playing both the 3 and 4 spots, Harris's versatility is his greatest strength.
Ball, he's checked in for Charlotte. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. That's tipped. And here's the fast break. Miller with it. Now Thompson defending. Second chance shot. And he sinks the layup. Thompson's got 8 points.
Good work down low. I mean, I like how confident Thompson is from this area.
Bridges passes to Ball, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges. Here are some of the best and most intelligent shooters in the association. Fourth, Mark Williams.
He's been fantastic scoring the ball, shooting it at a high clip.
And so it's Harris with it. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. Trailing by 8. Duren, the pass to Beasley. Back to Duren. On the wing, Thompson. And he's going for the oop here. And the dunk by Duren.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Now here's Ball. Over Duren. And Ball gets it to go. And the Hornets lead by 8.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Beasley, that's good.
When he's feeling it, Beasley, a very reliable three-point option. You've got to get him off that arc.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
LaMelo Ball is such an instinctive playmaker. Talking about his approach, he said, I'm just making it up. I see someone, I throw it, whatever comes to mind. Brian, the way he sees the game makes him box office attraction.
I like it. It's that new school flair with a game that harkens back to some of the greats. He's special to watch, Allie. Miller, left side. For 3. He drops it from range. And now it's a 10-point Hornet lead.
Love the confidence from this young man. Miller is so quick off the catch.
Beasley, the pass to Harris. And the Pistons, another 3.
I'll tell you, you can't put your head down after a tough first quarter. You've got to keep fighting, and now he's starting to roll.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. Their last encounter was in Detroit, where they were able to handle the Pistons.
I mean, it looked like that game was over, but they finally kicked it into gear in the fourth. A tremendous comeback.
And some changes here for Detroit. Stewart, he's checked in for Duren. Williams comes in for Harris. And it's Holland in for Thompson. Charlotte leading by 7. Ball passes to Curry. To the middle. And stolen by Stewart. Outside, Williams. Bridges against Beasley. Pass to Williams. Here's Holland. Beasley for 3. Sinks the tray. And now it's just a 4-point Charlotte lead.
Now, this is Beasley's game, right? The ability to know when to shoot it off the catch.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Charlotte shooting their 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight. That free throw no good.
For your Hornets, Seth Curry taking 2 shots.
And the 2nd free throw is good.
Seth Curry gives testament to the fact that you do not have to be drafted to find your way to being an integral part of teams. This guy's a tremendous basketball player.
Now here's Beasley. 6 points for him. Outside Hardaway. And he hits it. That makes him 1 for 6 for the game.
Yeah, mixing it up inside. And I like when Hardaway Jr. tries his luck close to the rim.
Here's Ball. To the paint. Here's Bridges. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Bridges has got 6 points.
and just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Now here's Hardaway. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against Atlanta.
I thought his physicality was crucial, too. You know, he kept the defense on their toes and repeatedly got to the free throw line.
And here's Charlotte now, after the Pistons picking up a basket just moments ago. Curry surveys. And again, it's Charlotte converting.
This guy doesn't need a whole lot of space, right? Seth Curry's so good at finding his window as a pick-and-roll basketball player.
And playing for his next contract, Tim Hardaway Jr. is motivated to get it going, Doris.
Well, B.A., his best skill is obviously that three-point shooting. When he's near 40%, the impact he can have on your ability to score is tremendous. The floor spacing he provides is critical.
And the Pistons making a change here. Ivy's checked in. With only one game left, let's take a look at what the final standings could look like out east. You take a look at the Hornets. They're currently in 4th place, a solid spot to be in late in the year. And check it out, Detroit. They're in 8th place right now.
I think for the Hornets, they've stayed within arm's length of the conference leaders. That in itself is an accomplishment at this point in the season.
Yeah, even so, though, I'm sure they're not satisfied just being near the top of the standings. They're going to be looking to make a major push as the season winds down.
And the basket by Bridges. And now it's a 7-point Hornet lead.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Poke loose. Ball with a steal. Pass to Miller. Launches it. Knocks down the long J. Miller's got 9.
Well, Brandon Miller working without the basketball, but as soon as it finds his hands, boy, he is shot ready.
Ivy against Ball. Right side, Williams. Back to Ivy. To halt the run. And it's good on the lay-in. Ivy's got his 2nd basket of the game.
Oh, one of the better attackers of the rim. Ivy will not be stopped.
The kick out, Curry. Pass to Ball. Miller on the wing. Here's Money. The shake. Some solid defense from Stewart. Pistons trail by 8. Here's Williams. He's guarded by Bridges. And Williams punches it home.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Pass to Bridges. Let's go with a 3. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 6 assists now in the game. 1 second left. The shot no good. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. They've been aggressive in transition and find themselves in front. We'll be right back after this word.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. From the jump, it was Charlotte coming out strong. At one point, their devastating offensive assault pushed their lead out to 15 points. Playing comfortably, they strolled through the rest of quarter 1, leading by 12 points. In quarter number 2, they looked to surge ahead even further, but were met with some tough opposition, finishing with that same 9-point advantage at the half. Shaq, let's get your take on Charlotte.
The difference so far has been the efficiency of their offense. The ball movement is really good. They're not afraid to use the whole shot clock if they have to. Overall, they're making every possession count.
Over to Kenny. What you think about Detroit?
I felt they had a lack of intensity defensively. They gave up way too many threes. I mean, somebody needs to pull out the fire hose because this fire is out of control, and it certainly wasn't because of their defense.
And that wraps up the halftime show. Third quarter set to begin in just a few.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. And Curry's got the ball here for the Hornets. And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. Down low, it's going to be Harris and Duren. Tim Hardaway is out there with Ivy. And it's Thompson in at the small forward position. Harris finds Ivy. The Pistons rebound. Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
You have to put a body on Duren. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
Pass to Money. Puts it up. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver nothing.
Oh, wow! Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Ivy. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now. Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
And here's Ivy from the arc. Can't hit that one.
I'll tell you, they're going to need more from this guy if they're going to cut into this deficit.
Here's Curry. The Pistons clear it. Duren's got 8 rebounds in the game.
They tried to stay perfect in the half, but 3 for 4 now.
Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
Boy, excellent start to the second half. They've missed just once in 5 attempts.
Hardaway, the pass to Ivy. Banked it in off the glass. Ivy's got 6.
Just finding room to go to work inside. Ivy really relies on his physical abilities to get a close-range shot.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Here's Duren. Back to Ivy. Pass to Hardaway. Tips it up. It's good on the putback. Timeout. He's got 12.
And Jalen is just taking over in this one. This is how lethal of a player he can be.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Hornets dance team.
And Charlotte making a change here. Mann's checked in. And now let's look at the leaderboard, specifically rebounding and who has been crashing the glass over the last month. Jalen Duren third.
He's just been incredible on the boards over the last month of the season. He's a guy who plays with such desire.
Charlotte leading by 12. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Here's Miller. Drains the triple.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
And it's out of bounds. The Pistons able to retain possession here.
Pistons ball.
Ivy against Miller. Oh, Williams with the block.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Charlotte shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Number 7. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both shots. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by.
Charlotte's foul. Number 7. Second personal foul. First team foul.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third.
Well, let's see the vertical of Mr. Hardaway. Go ahead, sir. Pretty dunk.
Miller with it. He's picked up by Hardaway. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Charlotte shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game. And he makes a first. Beasley's checked in for Detroit. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Oh, it's stolen. And they're on the run. Pushing it up now. Oh, a huge slam. An exclamation point on that break.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Doris, Trey Mann is an example of a semi-late bloomer in the NBA.
Yeah, NBA, that's not unusual for a player in his early 20s. Now he's been with a couple of different organizations. There's a versatility.
Oh, that's something else,
I mean, just
man.
Beautiful. And that was special. It's easy to be excited about Duren's future in this league.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, NBA Commissioner Adam Silver is highly encouraged by the growth of the game. He said, in addition to being the fastest growing sport in the world, we are the #1 participation team sport in the United States. Boys and girls are playing basketball in record numbers. Love to hear it, Brian.
No doubt. The game's in a great place right now, Allie. Thank you. First one falls. Well, Doris, there's no doubt who the face of the NBA has been for a while now. Who might that be in 10 years, though?
This is such an intriguing question to me, Brian, because some of the guys that come immediately to mind, Luka, he's been a presence on that first-team All-NBA almost since the onset of his career. Victor Wembanyama, Chet Holmgren are now 7-footers who are multidimensional. One guy that I don't think is talked about enough is Anthony Edwards. Highly skilled, highly charismatic.
And there's the call on LaMelo Ball. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Williams finds Beasley. Ivy. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Ivy's gotten 4 this quarter.
And just active inside. Ivy's a guard who's more at home around the hoop, not the three-point line. And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
Timeout called, the Pistons.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Mark Williams, he's checked in for Bridges. And taking a look at the last 10 games, these are the teams that have attacked the offensive glass and been rewarded for their efforts. In the third spot, Detroit.
This squad's been attacking the offensive glass with a ton of energy lately, and it's paid off with a nice pile of second chance points.
Back to Ivy, launches a three. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got rebound number 7 tonight.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Here's Stewart. It's tipped. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Hornets.
These guys have incredible stamina based on how they've been running the floor, using speedy transition play to get fast break points.
And the other thing for this team today, they have a bunch of second chance points. They're turning misses into makes.
And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. It's a 22-point lead, the most they've led by. That one drops for him. Miller's got 13 in the second half.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. 1:49 left in the third quarter. Ball passes to Williams. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 8 assists in the game.
LaMelo Ball has that basketball on an absolute string and always times his passes quite nicely.
Throws it up high and finished off by Stewart.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect. Here's Miller. And Charlotte, another three.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
With the 10-footer, Holland can't hit.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Here's Money. Can't get it to go. 9 for 13 shooting in this one. Detroit has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Ivy passes to Williams. Fires the three. Ivy's shot is off.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Inside.
He couldn't get to the line once in the first half. Coach must have really talked to him at the break.
15 foul. At the line for your Hornets, number 7, taking 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. Curry, he's checked in for Charlotte. And he sinks the second.
What you can't help but notice this half is how lights out they've been from the free throw line.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Curry against Beasley. Back to Ivy. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. Detroit shooting their 7th free throw attempt here.
Jaden Ivey, shooting 1.
Free throw good, Ivey.
And when you talk about Ivey, his explosiveness really stands out, especially when he's running the floor.
Ball against Ivey. To the inside. Back to Ball. From downtown. Misses. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets with plenty of breathing room. 23 points to end the quarter. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. Back to the game after this break. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. The Pistons shooting it well, around 55% for the game. They've got Brandon Miller, Mark Williams out there with Seth Curry, and it's Money in at the 4. That's the Hornets 5. And he drains the quick shot. Money's got 28 points for the game.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Oh, hey, how about that? And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, my goodness, the flare and the explosion on that finish by Brandon Miller. Look out below.
Pass to Hardaway. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
That's on Mark Williams. Hey, Grant, when you look at the mentality of today's players, what are the differences from back in your day?
Well, B.A., through the wonders of technology, players interacting more directly with their fans and telling their own stories. Also, there's a brotherhood. It's a bit more brotherly, with players on different teams more friendly than in days past. And, you know, I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Yeah, Tim Hardaway Jr. to me is a terrific all-around player, right? He can score it, he can pass it, he'll rebound the position. There's a lot to like about his game.
Reed's checked in for the Pistons. Waters comes in for Ivey. Here's Mann. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
Boy, I don't think he'll get a screen assist for that pick, but they get the points, and that's all that matters.
Pass to Harris. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
One of the most underrated scorers in the NBA, Tobias Harris, is a tough assignment.
And he can't get the first one. Davis, he's checked in for Hardaway. And he's good on the second. The Hornets have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. Now here's Mann. Not a lot of room. Pass to Harden. To the wing on the left. Bridges outside. On the wing man. 3-pointer. Buries it from 3. Mann's got 5 points in the quarter.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
Reed passes to Davis. Just 5 on the clock. Goes up on the wing. Here's Reed outside for Davis. Goes up again. They get the rebound. They had a number of cracks at it. Just came away empty-handed. Here's Williams. Bridges outside. Pass to Mann. And technology, always a conversation, Doris. So talk to us about wearable sensors and where that is between the league and players union.
Yeah, you know, obviously there are some privacy concerns because what these wearables give you are devices to measure how healthy a player is. What should his exertion level be based on all kinds of health information? Resting heart rate variability. What was the quality of sleep? Quality of sleep is a huge issue in the NBA with all the late flights and tip times, et cetera, cross-country travel. When you're investing millions into your players, you're trying to take the best care you can of them, and some of that goes to the information you can glean from these wearables. I love them.
Davis with a rebound. The Pistons have got nothing to go so far in the fourth. They're 0 for 6. Harris. Offensive board. Count that one. Reed.
This guy is just working his tail off on the boards. You love the effort, love the energy.
Thompson against Harden. The 3-ball. It doesn't go for him. And Detroit is shooting it well. Almost 50% from the floor. A step back shot. Chalk up 2 there.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Charlotte has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Now here's man. Checked by Davis. Left side man. Pass to Smith. Now here's Harden. This one for 3. Knocks it down from distance.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
Over to the left wing. Here's Waters, covered by Smith. From outside the arc, sinks it from distance. Waters got his first 3 points of the game.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Harden, the pass to man, shoots over Davis, and that one's good. Man's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Thompson with it, guarded now by Williams. Thompson passes to Waters. Grant, some rookies come into the league with a ton of hype. You've lived through that. How does it affect a young player?
Well, B.A., it can be overwhelming, and certainly it's a lot to endure. You're the focus of so much attention, and there are so many expectations. And with all the media these days, it's even more magnified and intense.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses.
Here in the second half, they've really gone cold from the line, and it's hurting their chances.
Some changes for Charlotte. Mark Williams, he's checked in for Williams, and Miller subbed in for Smith. And a new group getting ready for the Pistons. Stewart, he's checked in for Reed. Williams comes in for Harris. Holland, he's checked in for Thompson, and Jaden Ivey subbed in for Davis. He hits the second from the line. Miller with it. Tries it from 19, and another basket for Charlotte.
You know, I thought in the first half this guy was pressing, he was rushing. Now he's settled into the game.
Right wing, here's Waters. Gets the 3-ball to go. Waters got 7 points here in the quarter.
I love it. I mean, great ball movement by Ivy.
Outside Harden, uncovered. Ooh, coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now. Detroit has got 7 of their 16 3-point attempts to go in.
2 minutes remaining.
Pass to Waiters.
2 minutes.
Yep, that one goes. Waters got 9 points now in the second half.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Miller, and he drives in. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. For Detroit, they've gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the fourth quarter. Pass to Ivy. Here's Waters, guarded by Miller. Oh, there's the alley.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Hornets.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And this result tonight, it gets them to 44 wins on the year.
And they've had no trouble finding the win against this squad. They'll wrap up the season series with a clean 3-0 sweep.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for money.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
On the wing, Ivy. He's guarded by man. Misses from short range. And here's Charlotte now. And out of bounds. Detroit will have it.
Detroit ball.
And Charlotte making a change here. Miller's checked in. And a switch here also for Detroit. Beasley's checked in. And it's Detroit with the ball. Lets it fly. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
Well, the signature of Beasley, right? This guy knows how to shoot the basketball.
And here's man. Miller outside. Now here's Miller. And so Charlotte takes this one by a big margin, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
And that about does it for the final game of the NBA regular season. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. We'll see you later.